All right, guys, we are here for another fight night. UFC Vegas 96. God, have we had enough of these things? Can we close the Apex down already? No. Jared Cannonier, obviously top prospect, been around forever, former title challenger, taking on up-and-comer Caio Borralho. And I don't know about you guys, but I was a bit surprised that the odds swung so far in favor of Borralho. And speaking of odds, this first fight, Slavclause. This is why I wanted this to be the first fight that I covered today. Gamblers, listen up. I still think Slavclause is a good bet. I think he's minus 258 now. Hopefully you got him at minus 218. I think the odds makers overreacted. Slavclause had a war with... Not seeing anybody in the chat yet. Robert, are you in here? PBR, are you in here? I'm about to send you guys a group text here. Well... Send out a message. What's up, New Britain Polly? Sorry to be tardy to the party. Hey, you're definitely not tardy today, man. I haven't really seen too many other people playing. We just started, though. Good to have you. Just throwing out a few texts here, letting people know that we're live. Did you get an alert, Polly? I am curious to see if anybody got an alert or notification from YouTube. Slavclause, Jane's laptop. I like this matchup. Like I said, I like this matchup for Slavclause. He is coming off that loss to Jace Hooper Chase Hooper, as I mentioned, but I just think he's a much better fighter out of Volgograd, Russia, making his way down to the cage. One of only 2 active UFC lightweights now, really, from Russia. Him and Islam Makhachev. I would have assumed that there was a lot more. No alert, just your text. All right, thanks, Billy. Yeah, I don't know if they're giving us alerts or what anymore. I reached out to that other channel, by the way, Billy. You know what I'm talking about, the podcast one. So I'm trying to deal with them in the most professional way possible. Vaslav Borshev finished 6 of 7 wins, all by knockout. 4th highest strike accuracy in UFC lightweight history. I think he should just come in and mow over James Lontop. And if you got him at just a bit above 2-1 odds, I would still jump on it if you can. If you can get him at minus 250 or better, I think that's a great bet. Billy, I know you can bet there. Borshev, Slavclause, 7 years older at 32. Lontop an inch taller at 6 feet tall. Lontop will have a 4-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. What's up, Chris Chimu? Hello. PBR Street Gang. We have no sound already? Oh, fucking hell. Does it sound good now? Inches. What's up, Chris Chimu? Hello. PBR Street Gang. We have no sound already? Sound on my side. Sound on my stream, PBR. I don't know, man. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 245 favorite of Sacramento, California, 7-4-1. Vaslav Borshev, better known as Slavclause. I'm telling you, Bill, I would jump on this bet now. If you got any extra money. Of course, if you don't have money to lose, don't bet. Chris Tignoni is the referee for this one. As I mentioned, this fight is the reason that I started right now. I was going to just do the main card, but I wanted to see how Borshev does after this loss. I think he's going to do very well. All right, here we go. And a touch of gloves. Borshev pumping that jab out early. Lontop's got a lot of skill. Also comes from the Dana White Contender Series. Both these guys push kick to the body there from Borshev. Who watched Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday? We've covered it the first 2 weeks of the season. So don't forget Tuesdays. Looks like it's going to be 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Dana White Contender Series. Hottest show in combat sports today. And Lontop went for it there with that head kick. Good left hand there from James Lontop. And Borshev sitting on the outside, maybe a bit hesitant after that last fight. He got pieced up. Oh, nice left hand there from Borshev. He got pieced up pretty good from Chase Hooper, who's not, wasn't really known for his striking, but it's coming around. Good knee to the body and a right hook upstairs from Borshev. But I'm telling you guys, I really expect Borshev to mow Lontop over. Good inside leg kick there from Lontop. What a left hook to the body from James Lontop, though, and Borshev with a big left hook upstairs and a low leg kick. This fight is warming up fast. Good exchange of jabs there. And, good job on the odds makers, the matchmakers for this fight, even though I think Borshev should win it. Great styles to match up, I think. Good right hook to the body there from Lontop, and he checks a low leg kick from Borshev. Oh, beautiful oblique kick from James Lontop, and he's backing up using the jab. And, I wonder if Borshev is doubting himself a little bit. Get him finished in his last fight. Good left hand there from Lontop. And a push kick to the body. I believe was the only time Borshev's ever been finished. Never been knocked out. 6 knockouts in his 7 wins. Good inside leg kick from Lontop. Slavclause, yes. Hey, PBR, Billy Hughes, Christian Chimu. PBR Street Gang. Daniel Barry, what's up, my man? New Britain Polly. Dana said Connor's not fighting this year. Something going on behind the scenes with him. They're not being transparent. Sound is good here. Thank you. Sorry, it's my phone. Oh, no worries. I appreciate you keeping me updated. Oh, big right hook there from Borshev. Counter left back from Lontop. But I'm telling you, though, you betters, if you would have listened to me last week, are on Dana White Contender Series, you would have hit 5 for 5 with 2 method of victories. I know I'm due some losses, but like I said, I like this fight. Good head kick there from Borshev. And let's go over to DraftKings and see where these odds are trending. I imagine they are going further in the favor of Slavclause. Oh, and he went for it with that overhand left. Good inside leg kick there from Lontop. There's another one. And Lontop's one of these guys that sticks around. He's a tough SOB. Oh, man. You missed out your chance, I guess, for Borshev. Slavclause is minus 425 for now. Unless something big happens. Good right hook upstairs for Borshev and the right uppercut. Good body kick there from Lontop, who's, he's staying competitive in this. He's definitely losing the fight. Oh, good oblique kick, but a good bounce back fight for Borshev, which I thought it would be. And that was a brutal left uppercut. He caught Lontop coming in there. Just about took his top off. And Borshev focused in for this one. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body for Slavclause. 40 seconds left in the first. He wants to finish this, you can tell. Good oblique kick there for Borshev. Oh, an eye poke. What's going on here? Borshev said he was poked in the eye, but Cannonier did not stop it right away. And Lontop lands a big overhand right. Borshev's on the ground holding his left eye. I'm not sure that Cannonier seen the eye poke, or if he did, he didn't jump in time. Let's watch the replay here. First of all, let's see if there was actually... Okay, there's the eye poke. No, he definitely poked his index finger into the eye of Borshev. Nobody can catch everything, though. Nobody can be perfect. Cannonier is one of the better referees. He might not be top 3, but he's probably top 5. Cannonier's saying, this is the second warning. I know it's an accident. Okay, official warning from Cannonier. He said, any more, it's going to cost you a point. So, and I like the clear communication from Cannonier. No questions there. Lontop can't complain. If he gets another eye poke for any reason, he can't complain about losing a point. It's a bad one. Borshev's a tough guy, and he's sitting at over a minute and a half here. And I really think that's perfect from Cannonier. I like 2 warnings for eye pokes and low blows. I don't like it on the second time just because, unless you knew it was purposeful, which we've almost never seen. Taking a point away in MMA, I would just be so careful with it, because in a 3-round bout, it's just, that could be the fight in so many fights. And they're back at it, 20 seconds left here in the first round. Good little leg kick there from Lontop. Oh, and a right hook, but that was a good body kick from Borshev. Look at the oblique kick here from him, and an inside leg kick. 8, 7, 6, 5 left. Oh, and look at that combination from Slavclause with the hands. Inside leg kick from Lontop, and Borshev's coming for blood. Good left hand at the bell from him. 10-9 Slavclause. Easy. Easy 10-9 for me. And let's go to the live odds over on DraftKings for this. And okay, you have a chance to jump in on Meerschaert again at minus 270. I would recommend it. Minus 230. Jump on it. Jump on it. Minus 230. Jump on it. Record this. Minus 230. I'm telling you guys, jump on it. I would definitely be willing to put down $230 to win 100 on Meerschaert right now. If you have money, that it won't be the end of the world if you lose, I highly recommend putting down $230 on Meerschaert right now if you can get 100 back for it. It's back to minus 270 now. I don't know what that fluctuation is, but those are the fluctuations that we live for. All right, here we go. And no touch of gloves to start this round. Oh, big combination from Lontop, but he falls over, and look at Slavclause swarming him. Beautiful right uppercut, and there's a great overhand right. Lontop has one hell of a chin. Let's give him credit for that chin. He's been popped by some really hard shots, and he has shown no signs of being hurt at any time. A couple of good little leg kicks there from Slavclause, and the straight left lands. Good jab there from Lontop. Meerschaert answers with the low leg kick, and they exchange leg kicks. 4:20 left in the second round. Good 1-2 there from Meerschaert. And there's a good overhand right from Lontop. Double jab from Meerschaert. Man, I really wish I could live bet right now. I really do. I feel like... And Meerschaert is a minus 195 now. Oh, it was for a moment. He just jumped to minus 345. Wow. That was quick. Good left hook to the body there from Lontop. And there's a right hook upstairs that lands for Meerschaert. Anybody that get on Meerschaert at minus 195, you just robbed the fucking casino, in my opinion. Oh, beautiful 5-punch combination from Meerschaert. Overhand right gets in there. Good little leg kick there from Meerschaert. You just got to be careful not to gas himself out because Lontop is showing to have one hell of a chin. Good left hand there from Lontop. Snaps the head of Meerschaert back. That minus 195, like I said, it's one of the reasons it's such a steal too is because Lontop is right on the edge of losing a point here. Excuse me. Oh, felt a sneeze coming on. Good overhand right there from Meerschaert. 3 minutes left in the second. I mean, if this fight if it does go the distance, I think there's over a 50% chance Lontop gets a point deducted. He's one away from it. Good jab there from Lontop. And Meerschaert both guys working off that jab. Oh, great straight right there for Meerschaert. It's just who's more accurate right now, who can gauge the distance better. Good low leg kick to that inside leg of Lontop. That lead leg's been getting beat up, and he switches stances now. Good left hook to the body from Slavclause. And overhand left upstairs. Good oblique kick there from Lontop. Good 1-2 there from Meerschaert and a left hook to the body. Meerschaert now a minus 520 favorite. Remember, I told you to 620 now. Remember, I told you to bet on him. You could have gotten minus 195 just a couple minutes ago in this round. Oh, Meerschaert going for it with that those overhand lefts and a wild uppercut swing. If Meerschaert has any weaknesses, it has been his cardio. He has tended to get tired later in fights. Good right hand there from Lontop. And outside leg kick lands for Lontop. Oh, nasty low leg kick from Meerschaert. Yes, you never know what these judges are thinking tonight, but this fight seems pretty tight. Good head kick from Borshev and the left hook to the body. Good straight right from Lontop. How you could not have Borshev in charge of this fight, though. That would be kind of crazy for me. Oh, he barely missed that spinning wheel kick by that much. That could have taken Lontop out. He cleaned his earwax out of his ear with his toenail. I'm telling you. Oh, good counter left hook there from Borshev. And he throws a spinning wheel kick again. Misses that time. Sideshow Fugan. Good kick to the body there from Lontop and a left hook downstairs. There's a good jab from Lontop and a left hook. And there's a big knee that cuts Slavclause above the left eye. And Lontop is making his rally right now. There's a good left hand from Lontop and Borshev answers with 2 oblique kicks. Going into the third, 2018 Slavclause. Is he getting tired though? Is Lontop coming to his best part of the fight? This could get interesting. Slavclause not known for his, great unanimous decision wins. I want to say he does not have a lot of decision wins. Sunday morning here. Sunday, happy Sunday. Deep frying chicken, boys. Nice. Making strawberry pancakes here. I mean, does anybody eat out anymore? Can anybody afford it? We do here and there, but I've gotten to be a good enough cook, having some time off. It's like I would much rather cook at home than eat out most of the time if it was free. Or if it was the same price, definitely. Oh, a clash of heads. I missed that. So the cut from on Borshev may have came from that clash of heads. 10 up in the chat. Don't forget to like and share. Good oblique kick there from Lontop to start the third. As I mentioned, Slavclause dominating the first 2 rounds. Good left hand there from Lontop, though, and an oblique kick. We just wonder if Borshev is starting to run out of steam. I never eat out. I love cooking. Yeah, me too, man. We used to go a little more to like Applebee's and stuff now, but I can just make so much better food at home. Good oblique kick there from Lontop. Big question here is Slavclause's cardio in the third. Double jab and a right hand there from Borshev, and there's a good left. Good double jab there from Borshev. 1-2 from Lontop. And a good low leg kick there from Lontop on one side, on the front leg, and now the back. Good combination there from Borshev. Good low leg kick from Lontop. And let's check in with the live odds now over at DraftKings. They are back to minus 270. For Borshev, and if I'm betting, I'm just continuing. Anytime I get him at this point over minus 300, I'm putting more money down. I think he's got this in the bag. Good left hand there from Lontop, though, and the front kick to the body. Good right hand there from Lontop. Right hook to the body from Slavclause. Oh, what an overhand left from Slavclause. And who would have known that Lontop had one of the best chins in the lightweight division? It seems that he does. And he lands a great right hook to the body. Eat out a couple times a week probably, but it's in my bedroom and none of you good people's business. What I do with my wife. Good inside leg kick there from Lontop. And Borshchev at minus 195 again right now. Good left hand there from Law on top. Left hook upstairs from Borshchev. And there's another good left hook. Like I said, I would keep betting Borshchev early and often every time you get him under minus 300. Good left hand there from Law on top. And another. Oh, good right hand to the body from Law on top. Borshchev at minus 270 at the moment. Good low leg kick from Borshchev. Straight right lands for Law on top. 140 left in this. I'm expecting Law on top to make a rally again here in a moment. Minute and a half left in the fight. Oh, beautiful sneaky uppercut there from Borshchev. Good left hook from Law on top. Left hook lands for Borshchev. And there's that oblique kick. And they exchange oblique kicks with a minute 20 left. Oh, what a war. Beautiful combination there from Borshchev. Great striking match. Borshchev all the way to minus 620 now. Good right hand there from Law on top. Left hook lands for Borshchev. Oh, and look at the defense from Borshchev. Ducking that entire combination. Lands his own combination on the other side of it. He is cleaning up. He is finishing well here. Lands a good left hook there. Oh, and there's good overhand right from Borshchev. And he is making Law on top miss bad now. And Law on top triple jab there. He's getting the jab through. Maybe he needed to work on that more earlier. And Borshchev goes for a takedown. Rare takedown attempt from him. Law on top stops it. Good left hook in the clinch there from Slavclause. And right hook to the body and one upstairs from Law on top. 20 seconds left. Now or never for him. And they look like they're going to bang it out to the bell. Good teep kick to the body from Law on top. Combination upstairs from Borshchev with the hands. Good left hand and oblique kick from Borshchev. He goes for a flying body kick there. That missed. And that's going to be the end of it. 30-27. Slavclause for me. Had a few drinks, saw a few things. I like it. New Britain Polly, to address your comment about Conor. I said it a long time ago. I said it even before Chael Sonnen. I said I think Conor McGregor is in rehab. I said that when he was on the set of Roadhouse, before that movie even came out. I seen how wild he was back behind the scene. I'm like, that guy's not fighting this year. He needs rehab. All right, guys, any recommendations for a good TV series to watch? Phil says Deadwood. I need to catch Deadwood for sure. You've seen Sopranos, I'm assuming, Billy. I know that's an old one. Vikings. I've finally been watching Babylon 5. That's one of my kids' favorites. And I'm enjoying that. That's a good watch. Vikings looks good, Phil. I need to put that on my list too. Saw the first season back when Deadwood originally aired, and I enjoyed it then. All right, let's get the official decision. How bad can these guys screw this up? I'll tell you, I think lately, honestly, though, Apex probably has the best judging out there, as it should. Not seen Vikings yet. What? These judges are high tonight. How in the hell do you not give that decision to Slavclause? Fucking ridiculous. Whoever that judge is, fire his ass. It's a great series. Al Swinger is one of my all-time favorite TV characters. Nice. Yeah, I've seen Sopranos. I'm rewatching it with the kid right now. That's why I'm really loving it. Said I fight my demons really bad. So if you listened to me, you would have gotten Slavclause at minus 218. You would have got him again on the live at minus 195. It's on Netflix now. Deadwood is HBO. Nice, yeah. Some of those I noticed go on Netflix while they're still on HBO too. Because I don't think Sopranos has ever left HBO, but it was also on Netflix for a while. Mike Mallett says fight of the night. A little early for that, but it could end up being. That was a pretty fun fight. If you haven't put in your picks for verdict yet, make sure you take care of that right now. Oh, and there's that victory dance. I love it. Haha, gotta love the victory dance there from Slavclause. Beautiful.
All smiles for which you could say most of the time in his life anyways, but especially tonight after another octagon victory. A couple of fun fighters.
Making my picks on verdict right now. Of course, I always wait till the last minute. You never know what's going to happen. Not that I want to see a lot of decisions tonight, but I found myself picking a lot of decisions. Neil Magny returning tonight. Huge underdog against Michael Morales. I don't know that I've been that impressed, honestly, with Michael Morales. I know Wyatt Matheson has, and I was talking to Wyatt earlier today about this card.
Follow Texan Zach Reese as he overcomes personal loss to pursue UFC glory, and Massachusetts veteran Connor Matthews as he proves that relentless determination pays off. Tune into an all-new ESPN series, Dana White's Contender Series at Next Level, airing on ESPN+. All right, Michael, to those who say it's only about winning fights, not always the case. Jose Daniel Medina earned his way to the UFC because of how he fought on Dana White's Contender Series last summer.
Can Caio Borralho get the finish tonight on Jared Cannonier? Jared Cannonier, 40 years old now. Of course, I don't know, Jared Cannonier, he's a tough SOB, and I feel like he's been very disrespected by these odds. I'm going to go to see the Crow remake. That dropped this weekend. So two friends that I have a pretty, I like how they feel about movies, had two very different takes on it. One of them wanted to give it like a 7.5, said it was definitely worth a watch. They liked the kind of love story background there. My other friend that's huge Marvel and Crow guy said it was absolute dog shit. So I don't think I'll pay to see it in the theater. Hope the Crow is good. Can't ever beat the first one, but we will see. Or not new, rather more than a few years old. No, there's a new graphic novel that is the sequel. Yeah, I need to go back and read the Crow books. Is it books or comics? Or both? I know there was comics of the Crow. I don't know if they made like long stand books. I'm just not the biggest comic book fan. Like it just seems like brain candy reading to me. There's like not a lot of reading. I'm a big Stephen King fan. I can't imagine there's a huge crossover there, but I could be wrong. All right. Zachary Reese and Jose Daniel Medina coming up next. Middleweights. Edmen Shahbazyan, Gerald Meerschaert would kick off the main card. That's a fun fight. And I'm a bit surprised that Meerschaert is as big a favorite as he is, though. I mean, he was I think he's a minus 325. So I don't know that I really have advice on that fight, but I was surprised that Edmen is as big a favorite as he is. Meerschaert's a tough SOB, and Edmen's kind of one of these guys that's all over the place. He goes on a winning streak, he goes on a losing streak. Seems like anytime he fights top competition, he kind of folds. Like it's on the box. You can watch it tonight. Oh, beautiful. Watch the new Deadpool on the box yesterday. Sweet. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, this really, I should not ever go to the theater. We got an 85-inch television. That's, we kind of did that. We did that not much before COVID. Because we're like, oh, well, we'll buy this and we'll justify it by, the money we saved by going to the theater. And then, of course, COVID came. We were really happy we had that TV. Chris says, those are great. How was the Deadpool and Wolverine movie, Billy? Or anybody else that's seen it? Jose Medina won 6 of last 7. This is his UFC debut. He's finished 10 of 11 wins, 8 by knockout, 6 first-round finishes. We could have a sleeper here, guys. Oh, Zach Reese, a huge favorite coming into this, too. Minus 900. Don't take that as betting advice. I did not research Jose Medina whatsoever. So please do your own research on that one if you plan on betting. And here comes Zachary Reese out of Houston, Texas. I'm just seeing that minus 900. It's like, God, I know you got a UFC debut going on here, but man, as tough as some of these contender guys have been, that just seems like crazy odds for me. Was fun and pretty good bit. Not the best movie ever. I liked Joker better. Joker's one of my favorite movies ever, though. That's if I say anything comes close to the Joker, that'd be pretty high praise. I don't know about you. All right, Zachary Reese finished all 7 of his wins, 5 knockouts. 5th fastest knockout of 2024, 20 seconds over Julian Marquez. So, he might just wipe the floor with this guy. It's just a bit of an unknown for me, though. Excited for the new Joker. Oh, me too. Dead Resident Bonnie on HBO. All the last week, probably because it's the 20th anniversary. Man, how time flies. All right, Jose Medina, 3 years older at 33. Zachary Reese, 4 inches taller at 6'4". Reese will have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. You see minus 800 favorite here. I got minus 900 online on DraftKings right now. Wouldn't touch this one, but if I knew more about Medina, I might think about it at plus 600. Out of the blue corner, a minus 550 underdog from Santa Cruz, Bolivia. 11 wins against 3 losses. Jose Daniel Medina. Godfather and Goodfellas are my 2 favorites. Scarface is another. Maybe it's because I'm mostly WAP. Oh, Frankie, I love the Mafia movies, man. I was just mentioning how we're rewatching The Sopranos. Out of the red corner, a minus 800 favorite of Houston, Texas. 7 wins against just 1 defeat. Zachary Reese. So 2 Dana White Contender Series products, one making their UFC debut in Jose Medina. The big difference in the numbers, Zachary Reese, a huge minus 900 favorite, plus 600 on Jose Medina. I would watch the live odds on this and see if there's a spot that you can jump in that makes sense. I can't jump in live. I only have to be at the casino, but I will continue to watch the odds to give you guys my advice. Oh, big oblique kick from Zachary Reese out of the gate. Oh, what a left hook from Zachary Reese, and he is letting his hands go early. Beautiful combination from him, and the odds for him immediately go up to a minus 1450. So if you're looking for Jose Medina to win this one, plus 750 right now. Good left hook upstairs and oblique kick from Zachary Reese. At the moment, Zachary Reese complete domination, though. This might not last long. And Reese on top goes up to a minus 1450 in the half guard of Jose Medina. And Reese slamming down those shoulder strikes, bouncing Medina's head off the canvas. Reservoir Dogs, his favorite movie. Oh, that's definitely one of my favorites, too. Goodfellas in my top 10 for sure. Oh, big shots from the top here from Reese. Just total domination. 3, 4, 5 left hooks in a row. Yeah, this one's going to be stopped quickly. Reese up to a minus 4,000 now. Plus 1,500 on Medina. I still don't think I'd jump on Medina at 100 to 1 right now. This fight could be over at any moment. Oh, big shot. That was back of the head, though. Medina should have said something. That hammer fist from Reese was definitely back of the head. And 3, 4 brutal left hooks in a row from Reese, as Medina has already taken a lot of punishment in under 2 minutes. Oh, and look at this. Reese reaches between the legs and just flips Medina up in the air. Medina gets back to his feet, but is he going to be able to break this lock? I don't know that he has the skill set to. Zachary Reese seems to be a far superior grappler. Medina up against the fence here. Eating knees to the thigh. Oh, and there's another big combination from Reese. Right hook upstairs and an uppercut to the body. And, oh, Reese with a beautiful oblique kick here. Don't be surprised if he goes to the head with those kicks here soon. I feel like he's been setting it up. Oh, and he did right there. And barely blocked from Medina. Straight right and a left hook from Medina. But Medina has shown very little here. Remember his UFC debut. Good teep kick to the body from Reese. Low leg kick from Medina. And this is looking like a showcase fight so far for Reese. Oh, that oblique kick hurt him. I think he found the liver. He went back to it. And there's a combination upstairs. Big uppercut. Medina's hurt. Good right hook to the body from Medina. And Medina grabs the body lock and takes Reese down. Almost out of desperation. Medina could have... Oh, looked like he could have taken side control there. But he ends up in the guard of Reese. And we'll see what Medina's got for ground and pound. I think he's probably still hurt. Snatch is a good one. Star Wars 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. X-Men Days of Future Past is the best comic movie. Definitely one of my favorites too. Hope they make Kill Bill 3. Uma's daughter versus Copperhead's daughter. Oh, that'd be awesome. New Joker is supposedly a musical with Lady Gaga as Harley Quinn. Interesting. Oh, man, look at this. Look at this submission attempt from Zachary Reese. He might get this. That was creative. Medina's out. But Reese moves to half mount with a minute left in the round. And this fight has been totally dominated by Zach Reese. Kais, what's up? Kais25 says, what's up, Mike and fellows? You guys see Floyd versus Gotti tonight. Kind of hate what boxing's come to in the Tyson versus Paul press conference when they shoved one another. Tell so fake. Oh, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that Mayweather is fighting frickin' Arturo Gotti III. Reese back to a minus 1,300 favorite. Medina plus 700 underdog. He had been as much as plus 15. Good left hand to the body from Reese. Oh, what an oblique kick from Reese. I would not bet on Jose Medina, though. Even at plus 700. Good inside leg kick there from Reese. And backs up and lands a great combination. Zachary Reese in total control of the whole first round. Read a couple of books, including Shadows of the Empire. They can make it into a movie. I have an excellent Star Wars figure collection. Nice. This is nice, dude. Watch it so fake. Can tell Paul's scared to really shove him. Oh, yeah. Tyson's old as fuck. I mean, I love it. He's Mike Tyson. I love him, but my goodness. He's 1,000,000 years old. All right, guys, don't forget, yes, we have been demonetized, but we still kick Cash App Seattle Mike. I sold my business and took some time off to see if we could get this thing going. Of course, YouTube demonetized me. Honestly, I was not getting a ton off the ads anyways, though, guys. We are eligible to apply for remonetization on my birthday, actually, September 15th. All right, here comes round 2. What's up, Jason Kagan? I posted Mount Fried Chicken to the Fights of Friends Facebook page. I'll check it out. Phil Sachs, I haven't read that yet. It's on my list. Heard it was great. Who was the Star Trek nerd here? I seen some. Oh, Phil, I'm a Star Trek geek. Or Star Wars geek. Sorry, I read the books and all the Empire Strikes Back. My favorite one of these. Nice. Oh, good knee there from Medina. But, I said, no reason to believe that Medina is going to give Zachary Reese any issues in the rest of this fight. Oh, there's that liver kick again. And Medina's hurt again. Good right hook upstairs, 420 left in the second. No reason not to give Reese a 10-8 for that first round either. Medina's top. Oh, there's that liver kick again. I just don't see how this fight could go the distance. Good low leg kick there from Medina. Oh, what a left hook from Reese. And a big oblique kick. Good jab from Medina. Reese still in total control, though. Oh, what a combination from Reese. That right uppercut was beautiful. Medina shaking his head as he eats a liver kick, though. He's trying to tire Reese out, and it's getting obvious here. He is a plus 1,000 right now. 330 left in the second. But he hasn't even shown that he can really make contact on Reese. He's been, a few leg kicks, few kicks here and there, and jabs. Beautiful body kick there from Reese. Medina just hasn't shown he can really compete with Reese. So even at plus 1,000, I don't see any reason to jump on that. I do like Star Trek, though. Next Generation, great show. That's one of my favorites, man. Frank's had a job at a strip club, making tons of money on top of my Walmart job. I spent a lot on eBay, figures, classic video games, comic books. Nice. Good right hand to the body there from Medina. Good counter right there from Reese. Yeah, I like Next Gen. I haven't watched early movies since I was a kid, but I remember they were excellent. Yes, hit the like button. Thank you, guys. 25. Like and share. Another great oblique kick from Zachary Reese. How tough is Jose Medina? Jesus. PR, what's up? Say, fam, been a while. Have they allowed for us to donate to you on here yet? Just through Cash App and PayPal. I also have a Patreon, patreon.com/Fights of Friends. Good straight right and a left hook there from Reese. And the oblique kick. Shout out to PBR, longtime Patreon, Phil D, paying Ninja Patreon right now, and Robert Kerrigan. also on there. You can be an unpaid member just to show support right now on Patreon. You can donate for as little as $2 a month. For $5 a month, you can get the Ninja tier. Oh, good exchange there. Reese getting the better of it again, though. Still complete domination here. There we go. I'm going through to see if there's anybody else I need to thank here. 4 total, 1 paid. So thank you guys for that. Good low leg kick there from Reese. Good left hand upstairs from Medina. Still trying to figure out kind of how to use Patreon. Oh, what a left hand and right hook from Medina. And what if he does tire Zachary Reese out and end up winning this? He's a plus 1,200 underdog at the moment. Good knee to the body from Medina. I mean, really his first moment of the fight. I don't want to overreact to that, but he is a huge underdog. Will they ever remonetize your channel, Mikey? I can reapply September 15th. Good straight right and a left hook there from Reese. I don't know what reason they would have not to. As soon as my divorce stuff final, I'll join. Sorry to hear about that, guys. That sucks. Concentrate on family and stuff right now, man. The great thing for you guys is you don't have to worry about commercials during the streams. And I was already doing a thing where if we got so high on donations that I was pulling the ads on the streams anyways, but frickin' YouTube's Phil, right? Yeah, I don't know. In the meantime, I've picked up some work hours again. I'm working 3 to 4 days a week helping one of my buddies on his tortilla route. I just don't want to do the 7 days a week I was doing. What does demonetize mean? It means I don't get paid. There's no ads on my channel. If there is ads, I don't get paid for them. You can't donate through Super Chat. That's the other big one. You can still buy from the store. Ask Adam from Allen. He got that Let's Fucking Go hat. He's enjoying it. Oh, I love the lights on the outside of the apex there, though. The flashing lights now. That was pretty cool. All right, round 3. I don't know how you could have this any other way, but 2017 Reese. Good body kick and a left hook to the body there from Reese. 20 easy 10-8 in the first round and then 10-9 for Reese in the last round. Good right hook there for Reese. Usually fucked. Oh, I went through a decade ago, guys. It's so relieving when it's done. Oh, it sucks. I don't understand any of that. Just means they're making me work for free if I don't get donations. Good tackling double leg there for Zachary Reese. Just completely dominating. If you'd have bet the over-under at a round and a half, you're doing well. You'd be doing real well. Jose Medina surviving longer than most thought he would. That's about all I can say from this fight. He had a short moment for about 20 seconds at the end of the second. Other than that, total domination from Zachary Reese. Oh, big right hand on the ground there from Reese. Nice up kick from Medina. One of his few great shots, though, as I mentioned. And Reese takes Medina down again. If he doesn't keep trying to finish Medina, though, I don't think Dana White's going to be very happy. Oh, big left hook and a right hand there from Reese. Medina is a tough out, though. He's got a hell of a chin. Oh, big left hook there from Reese. And there's that liver kick again. Medina's been hurt twice by liver kicks, and somehow he keeps coming. Good left hook to the body from Medina. And there's a big left hook upstairs from Reese. And that was Medina. Oh, spinning elbow from Medina, and Reese is hurt. And Reese immediately takes Medina down. But Medina landed that spinning elbow. What a finish that would have been. Jose Medina, a 25-1 underdog at the moment. Imagine cashing on that spinning elbow at plus 2,500. Zachary Reese minus 15,000 right now. So they're going to pull this fight at any moment, I would imagine, from betting. I'm surprised it's still up, to be honest. Sorry, I'm tardy to the party. What's up, Robert? Drunken Charge in the house. Phil, it's getting easier, but still so new. 10 years, my best friend, his wife also. So just culture shock. I'm sorry, man. That really sucks. So Strickland got fucked on the decision when he lost title to DDP. I didn't see it. I thought so. Rob, sorry to ask. What are probably stupid questions, but why did YouTube demonetize you? They never gave me a reason. They said reused content. I told them show me where, and they refused to give any examples. They let me challenge it with a video, and they said it wasn't good enough. Demonetized me, told me I had to wait another 3 months to challenge it. So, I don't know, man. We'll see. They literally won't give me a reason, though. That's why I'm depending on you guys. Anybody that can donate through Cash App, be on Patreon as a pay member like Phil. Thank you for that. Thank you for everybody that's donated through this. I appreciate you. We've had some pretty good nights on the donations. A couple of good left hooks there from Reese. And Reese on top, man. Medina just exhausted, but what a tough SOB to last this long. He's 40-1 at the moment. I wouldn't do it. He's probably not going to get up. We only got 50 seconds left. But, yes, cheers. Cheers, Robert. All right, 15 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button as this fight comes to a close, and we are about to head into the main card. So we'll get some polls up. 30 seconds left in this fight. Remember, Medina did land a nasty spinning elbow that got this to the ground. Oh, and there is a Cash App donation. New Cash App donation. Gunnar Strandhagen. I don't want to say your name again. Whoever the username is, let me know what you want me to put for this. Thank you. $10 Cash App donation. I want to put your first name. I don't know if that other thing is your last name, but I don't want to invade your privacy here. Thank you, Gunner, for the $10 donation. Really helps. So I can't donate anything for you, Mike. I would love to help support this great channel. Hey, you support us by being here all the time, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the thought too. No worries. All right, let's go to the scorecards. Can these guys screw this one up too? Hey, this would be a really bad one to screw up, but we've already seen a couple funky scorecards tonight. Will we get a funky Jose Medina scorecard? Well, none of them gave him a 10-8 in the first, which they should have. But they got it right. 30-27 on all three cards for Zachary Reese. Just absolute domination here. I don't know that Jose Medina did enough to get a second fight in the UFC.
Were you surprised you weren't able to finish him?
Yeah, a little bit. Jose, he just continues his fight. He got beat up pretty good in that, so he didn't have a chin. But yeah, I hit him with some really hard shots. But
If you bet this one to go the distance, I think you did pretty well.
Still a great performance, though, and probably in some ways a blessing in disguise. All of your fights before this one have all been first-round finishes. So you got a bit more experience inside the octagon, right?
Absolutely, yes, sir. Before this,
Yeah, those brutal liver kicks, and Medina just took them.
so it's great to come in here and get 15 minutes.
Well, congratulations on a very dominant performance. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, the Savage, Zachary Reese.
All right, Zachary Reese, definitely savage today, but God, a big story of this one though, the chin of Jose Medina. How tough is that guy? Bring him back just for the chin. And they most likely will. I think these Dana White Contender Series guys, unfortunately, they picked them up off that contract super cheap. Hopefully they're not signing really long contracts before they get a chance to get another contract. But I mean, when they're getting these guys at $12,000 or $15,000 a fight, probably let them lose 3 fights in the UFC before they cut them, depending. All right, looks like we got at least one more undercard fight here. Dennis Buzukja and Frank Marshall. This is the last undercard fight.
Contender Series vet, Buzukja smashed his way into the UFC win column earlier this year with a performance of the night knockout of Connor Matthews that has him on the upswing heading into tonight's bout with his East Coast rival. Coming up next, Dennis the Great Buzukja faces Francis Fire Marshall.
All right, Francis Marshall, Dennis Buzukja up next. Francis Marshall coming down to Thunderstruck. Cannot hear that in a fight arena without thinking, of course, the late, great Arturo Gatti. Rest in peace. One of the funnest fighters we've ever seen in the history of boxing. Francis Marshall, 4 wins by submission, 2 first-round finishes. Came up from Dana White Contender Series Week 2 of Season 6. Sorry, I can't do it. Yeah, sorry, no worries there. Just glad to have you here, Crusoe. Yes. Gunner, cheers. Yes, thank you, Gunner. Big Guns Malone, Phil. Big Guns Malone, that was it. Thank you, Big Guns Malone, for the big gun donation. $10 in the kitty. All right, let's look at the odds on this one. Francis Marshall, a minus 218 coming into this. Dennis Buzukja plus 180 if you're looking at the underdog money. Wow, DraftKings and SureDog both being bogged down by internet traffic. Right now, having a hard time bringing up both of those sites. They'll come up just very slow. All right, let's bring it up, show everybody. Let's do What Have You Done For Me Lately? Real quick with these two. We'll start with Dennis Buzukja. Oh, SureDog's already got... Oh, they already got their live fight thing. I'm just trying to compare here, guys. Can we still get a comparison? Well, apparently not. All right. Sorry about that. I guess I should have been quicker. Yeah, no, I hate SureDog's gone to these reactions where they're just typing everything that's happened because they're not making it to where you can research the fighters during the fights. And that was my favorite place to research them, but I'll have to go somewhere else. But we know the odds. All right, Dennis Buzukja, 1 year older at 26. Both men 5'9". Francis Marshall with an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 72 inches. Marshall coming into the 7-2, 11-4 on the other side for Dennis Buzukja. All right, out of the blue corner, a -185 favorite from Jersey City, New Jersey. 7 wins against just 2 losses. Francis Marshall. He has closed as a favorite in all 4 of his UFC fights to this point. Maybe not a bad bet at -218 here. Out of the red corner, a +155 underdog from Staten Island in New York. 12 wins against 4 losses. Dennis Buzukja. -200 actually on DraftKings right now for Francis Marshall going into the fight. So it could be another interesting one to watch the live odds on. Some more bad news, fella. Went to doctors Thursday because I said I lost hair in my left ear. Thought it was maybe clogged. Doctors telling me it might be neurological. Oh shit, that's not good. Keep us updated, Robert. God, I hope everything's all right with your ear, man. Oh, and Marshall immediately shooting in for the double leg. He's got the waist lock. Buzukja going down to a knee. I wonder when they're going to finally explain to everybody the new rules. They've approved them. As most of you know, I know they're going to redefine what a ground opponent is. And the 12-6 elbow will no longer be illegal. But it seems like they've been talking about it for a long time. Marshall with the waist lock here. Buzukja doing a good job of fighting it off so far. Tries to rip that right hand of Marshall's off. Marshall coming in with a lot of energy. Have an 1.5 inch advantage to a micro. So I have to see neurologist next Friday. Damn, well, good luck, man. Let us know. That sucks. Head up, Robert. I know you're a positive guy. Head up, but that's tough. And Marshall with the waist lock. Trying everything he can to get Buzukja down to the ground. Come on, we don't want a boring fight. Start brawling. Let me sound like a casual for a moment. No UFC next week. I am sure there are plenty of things we can cover, though. I need to look ahead. Hopefully a PFL. I haven't seen an update on the PFL schedule. Can't hear out of it. Certain tones and pitches make it vibrate. Oh, that sucks. Robert, man, you got some issues. Be well, brother. Yes. Yes, for sure. Be well. 3 minutes left here in the first. And Buzukja doing his best to try to get Marshall to the ground, but I really wish they had the stalling like they did in Pride back in the day. It's like, if you've been working on a takedown for almost 3 minutes or 2.5 minutes and you haven't gotten it, like, you guys do something else. Like, nobody needs to see this. Am I right? But yeah, Buzukja just still fighting off this takedown attempt, but bad time for Joe, but I didn't see the ear post. Hopefully we fix with treatments. Yes. Only the strong survive. I'll be all right. Was a little depressed on Thursday, but by Friday I was over it. Keep on keeping on. Man, you need some good luck to break, though, Robert. It's ridiculous, man. man, just a boring fight so far here with Marshall. Let's talk about anything but this damn fight. Drunken charge. Maybe this will help. It's 2024. Medical technology is an all-time best. And only getting better. So, we hope for the best. Guys, I've been investing a lot in cryptocurrency, stocks, and things lately. I had more time to watch these numbers. If you want to invest, or if you just want a free stock, check out Robinhood. We're each going to get a free stock. All you have to do is sign up and they give you a free stock. You don't have to buy a damn thing. Good right hand and a left hook there from Marshall from standing. 50 seconds left here in the first. They finally took my advice and took it to standing. Good left hook there from Marshall and a straight right upstairs. Push kick to the body from Bazooka. Just hoping it's not like a tumor in the brain. No, that doesn't sound like it. Don't think like that, man. Don't think like that. All right, guys, if you're looking to get in on Robinhood, if you're not already, I've been doing a lot of short-term trading, and it's been getting me a pretty substantial supplement to my income between crypto and stocks. Good right hook and a double left there from Marshall. Anybody else has any more questions about that, feel free to ask. Oh, Marshall floors Bazooka with that kick, and there's a big right hook from Marshall and a left hook right on the chin. And just like that, this fight got interesting in the last minute and a half. Robert, yeah, you need to get an MRI if you haven't. I would imagine you had with all that, that they give you an MRI with everything going on. Blood tests and anything else. I'll see the neurologist. Save next Friday. This is next Friday. I'll see what the neurologist says. Yeah, tell them to give you a damn MRI. Don't let those insurance companies fuck you around either. They're not doctors. They're just crooks. Absolute frickin' crooks. Not lately. Yeah, and MRIs really should not be that expensive. I know they overcharge for them, but still shouldn't be super expensive. All right, here we go, guys. Round 2. Good inside leg kick there from Bazooka, but a good right hook and a left hand. Oh, man, Marshall teeing off. What a right hook from Marshall. Floors Bazooka again. I mean, he is just plastering him. Marshall just landing bombs on Bazooka at the moment. And I gave Marshall 10-9 for the first round, if you had any questions about that. Which I imagine you probably didn't. If you were watching, I'm not sure how else you could have seen the fight. All right, 3.5 minutes left here in the second. Marshall, really headhunting now. Oh, good right hand there from Marshall. And Marshall with the body lock, pushing Bazooka up against the cage here. All right, guys, yet another big promo coming to us from DraftKings. This show brought to you by DraftKings. I get $100. You get up to $200 match right now when you deposit money in DraftKings. Free money, guys. Oh, what a left hook there from Marshall backing up. Just use my code sportsbook.com/DraftKings, and that'll get you up to $200 in free bets. Oh, good straight right and a left hook to the body there from Bazooka. If his nickname's not Bazooka, I don't know what he's smoking. But it's not bubble gum. For the kids out there, we used to have, good right hook and a left hand there for Marshall. We used to have these little gums that were called Bazooka gum, and they had little comics on them. Good right hook there from Marshall. Good straight left there from Bazooka. Who remembers Bazooka bubble gum? I don't even remember how you got it. I think you got it for free, and I think it came in Cracker Jacks for one thing at one time. Good left hook there from Bazooka. Oh, and another left hook upstairs. Bazooka starting to get his game on here. Lands a good right hook there and a good knee to the body. Dennis Bazooka making his presence known here in the second. Not the most entertaining fight, but it is close. Yep, Bazooka Joe. Yep. Frank says, I think Jones is afraid of Aspinall. He'll retire if he can't fight Stipe, but he won't fight Bahia. Bazooka Joe. Yep, I remember Bazooka Gum. Oh, what a right hand there from Marshall. Good straight right and a left hook there from Bazooka, having a much better second round. I still feel like Marshall's winning, though. Oh, there's a good right hook from Bazooka, and Marshall answers with a left hook right on the temple. 20 seconds left in the second. Good outside leg kick there from Bazooka. Marshall answers. Oh, and they both land big left hands there. What an overhand right from Bazooka. And there's a counter left that almost floors Marshall. What? And a big right hook at the bell from Dennis Bazooka. And he did enough in that last minute to seal the round for me. I have it 19-19 heading into the third. And let's see how DraftKings has this. They have Francis Marshall a minus 345, now a minus 270. Dennis Bazooka plus 200. I like that bet. I don't know if Dennis will win, but I feel like the fight's starting to head in his direction. I have it around a piece personally. I don't know if you want to bet some of these close fights right now because we've had some questionable decisions. Especially on like certain rounds. But if I was going to bet this one right now, I'm definitely going with Bazooka just because over 2-1 favorite in a very close fight. And we'll see how much Marshall has left in the tank. I feel like Bazooka's got more of a gas tank left. All right, third and final coming up here. Be 54 next month. That gum was 1 cent when I was a kid. Yep. Oh, I think I remember 3 cents. Good left hand there from Marshall. Frank, no way, dude. Aspinall is susceptible to 1-2 combos. Jones will make easy work of Aspinall. I don't believe that. Good 1-2 and a right hook there from Marshall. Oh, good straight right and a left hook from Bazooka. And a fight that's first 4 minutes were 4 of the most boring minutes we've probably seen tonight. This fight's been pretty electric since. What a left hook there from Bazooka. I'm telling you guys, I think this fight's starting to go in Bazooka's favor. Good double jab there from Marshall. Left hook lands for Bazooka. Good counter left from Marshall. He's going to really have to use his heart here because I feel like he's fading a bit while Bazooka's coming on. Oh, 2 good left hooks land for Marshall, though. Right hook got through for Bazooka. And an exchange of left hooks. Oh, what a right hook upstairs from Buzukja. Straight right and a left hook from Francis. Oh, what a left hook from Denis Buzukja, who's only a plus 124 favorite all of a sudden. Still positive money on him, though. And plus 140 now on Buzukja. Like I said, I probably would have taken him at the plus 200 in between rounds. 320 left in the third as Francis Marshall is fading, in my opinion. Oh, good left hand there from Marshall. He's going to have to dig deep for this one, I think. Good right hook there from Buzukja with Marshall with the right hand. Oh, another overhand right from Buzukja. And this fight is really turning in his favor as DraftKings still has him as a plus 175 underdog and now a plus 200. I think they think that Marshall won the first round or the second round, but it was very close. Good left hook there for Marshall and a right hand down the pipe. There's the push kick to the body and a left hand snaps Marshall's head back. Denis Buzukja now a plus 250. I don't know what the odds makers are doing here. Buzukja's taking control of this fight. That is a cool last name, Buzukja. Yeah, it is. Frank, no way, dude. Oh, I read that one. Sorry. I think Aspinall probably beats Jones. It's hard to say anybody probably beats Jones because, I mean, how long have we been saying that for? Good jab there from Marshall. But just stylistically wise and where they are at in age, seems like a good matchup for Aspinall, in my opinion. Oh, good one, too, from Buzukja and the straight left. Buzukja still a plus 250. Yeah, I would put some money down on it. Even put 100 to win 250. Good left hand there from Buzukja, and there's the overhand right from Denis Buzukja. I'm telling you, I think he's winning this fight. Now it moves to plus 300. Yeah, they definitely think that Marshall won the first two rounds, but I disagree. Good right hook from Buzukja, right uppercut from Marshall, and there's a nasty left hook from Buzukja. 120 left in the third, and a straight left. I still think Buzukja could possibly finish this too. Good counter right there from Buzukja, who just moved back to a plus 250 with a little over a minute left here in the third. I don't think we'll ever see that fight. Probably not. Oh, good counter left hook upstairs there from Buzukja. And another left, big combination there from Marshall, though. Marshall coming back here. Buzukja plus 260. And they just took it off the table now. Oh, great exchange there. Oh, beautiful counter right hook for Marshall. He's looking to seal this in the last minute. What a great third round this has been. Great second and third round. And Marshall shoots for a takedown. This would be huge. He's got Buzukja dancing on one leg. Buzukja was able to stop it. That's a big message. Oh, and Marshall trying his best to drag Buzukja to the ground. Buzukja not going down. But, man, even with Marshall having the body lock at the bell, it's just not exactly how you want to end the round. I know I'll be rooting for Tom all day. Fuck Jones, Phil. You know how I feel about John Jones. I agree. All right, guys. I got this. I have this 29-28 Denis Buzukja. I don't know how the judges are going to see it. Definitely some close rounds in there. I can see how you can say that the only for sure round, like the only lock, maybe should be the first round, which did go to Marshall. Agree, Phil. If I was Stipe with all that time waiting for John, I'd be training wrestling. And Stipe is a good wrestler. I think he's just too old for Jones. I think he's too old to basically be fighting any of these top guys anymore.
In the second round, he had one takedown. It's a control time in that first round. A gritty effort for both both of these young prospects. Here's Joe Martinez.
All right. I would argue those punch stats, those strike stats.
Judge Bird scores at 29-28. Buzukja. Judge Cartledge 30-27 for Marshall. Judge Camijo 29-28. Your winner by split decision, Francis.
And Francis Marshall gets it on a split decision. Almost all split decisions tonight. It's crazy. Jones wouldn't be successful without the intentional eye pokes. He'd win a hell of a lot of fights. Roberts is 29-28 Marshall. All right, Francis Marshall moving to 8-2.
But we got caught up striking. He's a dog. I'm a dog. That was a hell of a fight. I trained with the best guys in the world at ATT.
Turned into a hell of a fight. It didn't start out that way first 4 minutes of the first round.
I'm here, man. My cardio's a little iffy, but next time it's going to be better. We'll reset that contract. We're going to be back.
Well, congratulations on the win again.
They threw wrestling out of out of the equation, and it got exciting.
Yeah, I was a little surprised. I thought I was going to get the finish.
I don't hate wrestling. I'm not a casual, but I do hate it when somebody keeps fighting for a takedown and they can't get it, and they're just wasting time.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Francis.
I don't even hate the fighter for it. I just don't like watching it. Think of John Spore's wife's eyes. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is fucking hilarious. Very sad, but also, how dare you? All right, blockbuster matchup. I thought this should have been either the third fight or the co-main event, but we'll get it next. Edmen Shahbazyan versus Gerald Meerschaert. And I am very surprised that Shahbazyan is as big a favorite as he is coming into this fight. Shahbazyan's a minus 325 right now. And, I mean, the guy is hot and cold. He's all over the place. He wins, he loses. Inconsistent. And Gerald Meerschaert is proven to be a tough SOB that can compete with just about anybody, outside of the top 10, I would say. All right, main card coming up. Let's get a poll here. Let's work on that record. You guys already have a stellar 38-23 record on the polls. Let's see if we can increase that today. If you haven't done your verdict picks and you're in verdict, this is your wake up. This is your last notice. All right, Shahbazyan or Meerschaert. Vote down here. I don't know about all the heavyweights like I did 8 years ago. I know all of them have the death punch. Yeah, heavyweight fights are a crapshoot. Used to know a lot more guys in general. I don't know why that is. There's just so many fighters now, man. So many fighters. And if you don't realize why you don't know a lot of these guys, make sure and watch Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday. We've been covering all the live streams for Dana White Contender Series. We'll do it again this Tuesday. Been incredible fights so far. 8 new fighters signed in the first 2 weeks of Dana White Contender Series. I agreed with all 8. for the first week, for the second week. And there is the Apex Center. I would love to visit that. Me and PBR didn't end up getting time to visit the Apex when we were down there. Probably would have been hard to get in there being it was UFC 300 weekend, but I've had a few invitations to tour the Apex, and I need to take somebody up on it here quickly. Yeah, so many more new names. I don't know half the fighters anymore. Dude, I don't even know everybody, and I used to really know everybody. There's a lot of guys I was like, or I don't remember right away. I was like, have I seen that guy fight? And then, after a while I'll remember. But what's everyone smoking on? I got the strain called G-Force, Robert. Nice. Hopefully I can afford Fight Pass next year. Rock Force. Look for the Black Friday sale. Kurosu Chimu. Last year, I don't know about where you're at in Japan, but here in the States, I think they had the whole year for it was like $20 or something. It was ridiculously cheap. Robert, you just rubbing it in. Oh, that's funny. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, guys, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Actually, donate some money while I'm gone. Guys, Edmen Shahbazyan, Gerald Meerschaert up next. who in here has been buying crypto? Who's seen that crypto is going on a new bull run? Definitely been taking my shots at crypto lately. A little bit of day trading for me. Just trading on the volatility, buying low, selling higher. Just buy a little low, sell a little higher. And I've had a very lucrative couple of weeks. Edmen the Golden Boy Shahbazyan against GM3 Gerald Meerschaert next. Don't forget to vote in the polls. We got 88% of the votes coming in for Meerschaert. 8 of you voting so far. And I think that might be everybody in here. So smoke a number for you, buddy. Wish you could partake. Yeah, that sucks in Japan. Peeve is returning to fight Nick Diaz. Oh my God, I hope not. That would be horrible. It's body for the soul. What happened to the Diaz fight? Remember, he had a fight scheduled, and then it didn't happen. He was supposed to fight on the same card Tony Ferguson and Michael Chiesa did. My jokes work in real life, at least. Nice. Of course, Cruz Chimu. We feel for you, dude. We smoked the crypto, Mike. What's up, Joe Still? And still, Hezbollah versus Cejudo just announced. On a positive note, I'm finally going to California to meet my little bro and hang with Pops. September 26th to October 6th. My dad's B-Day is the 3rd of October. That's awesome, Robert. I'm glad you get to go see him. And really glad you get to see your dad, because I know he hasn't been doing great for a while. So I'm really glad that you get to see him now. Just plugging in my phone to charge here underneath. Awesome, Rob. Fucking awesome. Yes, it is. Was he supposed to fight Luke? Yes, that's what it was. And that was that seemed like a horrible, horrible matchup to me. I love Nick Diaz. Much as I love that guy, sports gambling is one of the ways I supplement my income. If I can get any decent odds against him, I'm probably betting against him. Sorry, Nick. Gotta get that bread. If you're betting and you're betting on your favorite fighters, you're probably not winning. I mean, if your favorite fighter was John Jones for the last 15 years, yeah, I guess you're doing pretty good. But if this war thing doesn't prevent me from flying, I have to wait with the neurologist. Says I already bought my tickets. So I'm hoping I can. What war thing? Why would you not be able to fly in the U.S.? What's going on today? Did I miss something new? Are we in another fucking war? Oh, ear thing. Oh. Yeah, I hope the ear thing doesn't... Scared me. I thought we were in another war. I was like, man, are you worried about your plane getting shot down or what, Robert? All right, Edmen Shahbazyan, 10 years younger at 26, 2 inches taller at 6'3", but Meerschaert will have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 77 inches, and Shahbazyan here coming in an even bigger favorite now. Oh, excuse me, minus 310. DraftKings actually has him at a minus 325. Which is pretty insane. All right, here we go to kick off the main card, guys. Votes are in, and 9 votes, 89% of you say Edmen Shahbazyan. Out of the blue corner at plus 250 underdog out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 36 wins against 17 losses. Gerald, GM3, Meerschaert. And out of the red corner, a minus 310 favorite out of Las Vegas, Nevada. 13 wins against 4 losses. 6-2 is a UFC favorite. Edmen Shahbazyan. Yeah, I got Edmonds, Phil. Don't know how I got War. Typo from here. I'm kind of buzzed. You had me a little worried there for a minute, Roberts. You never know. Never know with all the volatility in the world right now. And there are the beautiful ring girls. If any of you have Twitter, Instagram, anything like that, by the way, tag Dana White and tell him Mark Coleman's daughter wants to become a UFC ring girl. She is very beautiful. I think she would make a great UFC ring girl. Good right hook there from Shahbazyan to the chest of Meerschaert. Shahbazyan in the black trunks, Meerschaert in the white. Oh, and Shahbazyan catches that body kick from Meerschaert. Let's see if Shahbazyan will throw that big overhand right there. Meerschaert is carrying his left hand a little low. And there it is. There's the right hand right on the chin. He straightened it out instead of through the overhand, though. There's the left hook and the patented Shahbazyan right hook. Left hand right on the chin for Edmen. Gerald Meerschaert. Meerschaert his pants. Edmen will starch Gerald, most likely. I think you're most likely right here. Oh, good 1-2 there from Shahbazyan. Meerschaert answers. Good low leg kick there from Meerschaert. And a left hand right down the pipe from Gerald. Gerald shoots for the takedown. Shahbazyan does a good job of stopping it, but not before Meerschaert lands a 3-punch combination. Gerald is a crafty veteran. Good exchange there upstairs. Right hook to the body from Shahbazyan. And there's a straight left from Edmen. And Edmen looked like he was going to go for a takedown there for a moment. Lands a good right hook in the clinch there. Feints the body kick, and Meerschaert totally bought it, so we'll see what his reaction is the next time it's thrown. Good little counter left there from Gerald. 3 minutes left in the first. First fight of the main card. Beautiful oblique kick there from Shahbazyan. Meerschaert comes back with one of his own, but Shahbazyan catches it. And Shahbazyan on the outside is trying to set up that big shot upstairs. Goes downstairs with the right hook. Good right, straight right there from Shahbazyan. He might get away with this tonight, but for me, against the higher echelon guys, I think this game plan for Shahbazyan is going to be too predictable. And he landed a beautiful head kick. Goes for it again. Meerschaert blocks it the second time. Lands a 3-punch combination of his own. Good double jab there from Shahbazyan. Left hook from Meerschaert. Just over 2 minutes left in the first. And Shahbazyan again catches that oblique kick for Meerschaert. Hasn't been able to take him down with it yet. Lands a good left hook this time right afterwards, though. Shahbazyan, he's setting up that head kick again. There he lands the right hand right on the chin. But you can tell he's looking either for that oblique kick or the head kick or both. And Meerschaert just, I don't know. I don't know if he is waiting for later in the fight to be more aggressive. I'm not sure what his plan is here. Good push kick to the body for Shahbazyan and a 1-2. But Meerschaert hasn't been exactly active. But right there, he says, hey, I can kick you in the nuts. I can do that much. So what's the replay on that? As Shahbazyan has went to a minus 1,000 favorite here.
That one got away from him. Stay in the corner. You got up to 5, okay? Hey, you just got to watch that weapon. You got to stay away from that target area, okay? All right, stay away from that, please.
Nebra's woodwork repairs being done. The guy doing it looks to be 100 years old and like 4 feet tall. You got the ghost of Mr. Miyagi doing yard work next door. All right, everybody, please share this stream. I would love to have more than 10 people in here. But if you're here, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I don't know what's going on across the street from my house, but it sounds like they are having a heck of a time. Sounds like a party over there. All right, touch of gloves, 110 left here in the first. And Shahbazyan mostly been in control here in the first round. Good straight right there from Meerschaert, 55 seconds left in the first. Time clock killed because of the low blow, so I will just keep you up to date manually here. Good body kick there from Shahbazyan, 40 seconds left in the first. Jab upstairs for Edmen. He's looking to hit something big, though. I know he'd like to finish this in the first round. I mean, who wants to go to a second round anyways? And there's a good right from Edmen. They clash shins. Both look like they're both going for oblique kicks there. Good straight right and left hand. Oh, big combination from Edmen. Ends it with a left hook. Hands down now. You better be careful. Gerald is a decent fighter. And Edmen showing him almost no respect here. Good oblique kick there from Edmen. And solid first round from Edmen Shahbazyan, 10-9. Very, very, very little shown from Gerald Meerschaert here. I don't know if this is his last fight on his contract, but if it is, he better show Dana White a reason to keep him around. Who thinks Tom puts John out cold? Quite possibly, man. Not me, Joe, says Robert. Is John scared? John doesn't fight again. I think that's quite possible. Because I hear now that Stipe is injured. I don't even know what to believe about that fight anymore. 10-9 Edmen. Agreed, Robert. All right, second round coming up. Just 3 weeks away from UFC Noche. UFC 306 from the Dome there in Vegas. Good left hook there from Meerschaert to start the second. Good jab from Edmen. Yeah, that's going to be incredible under the Dome in Vegas, though. Might be the only time they've done it. They said it's going to be so expensive, but it should be fun. Good double jab there from Edmen. Nice oblique kick from Meerschaert, but he falls down off balance, and Shahbazyan hits him with a left uppercut when he gets up. Meerschaert shooting for the takedown. Easily stopped by Edmen Shahbazyan. Remember, Shahbazyan's got that judo background, so no stranger to people trying to take him down. Good right hook to the body from Shahbazyan. He hurt him and lands a flying knee. He might end it here. What a flurry from Shahbazyan. This could be stopped at any moment. Yeah, Shahbazyan not even going to go for the submission here. Just continuing to blast Meerschaert. Oh, man, this is going to be over at any moment. I thought. And now Meerschaert's going to pull him into his guard. Oh, now the elbows over the top from Edmen, though. Referee looking very closely in on this one. And now Shahbazyan turns and goes to side control here. However, as Edmen Shahbazyan by knockout on verdict, I'm sure you're getting pretty excited there for a moment. I'm trying to remember who it is I picked. Well, I know who I picked. I picked Shahbazyan, but I picked him by decision. So 3 minutes left here in the second. Seems unlikely to go to decision at this point, but you never know. I think Stipe versus Tom for the belt, right? Yeah, there's a rumor for like half a day that Stipe said it was horse shit. Oh, good to know, Phil. I figured because I didn't hear anybody that I consider reputable talking about it, but all right, Shahbazyan just dominating Meerschaert. You can see 43 strikes to 4 halfway through the second. The over-under was 1.5 rounds. And if you bet on the over at plus 120, congratulations, you just cashed. Frill John should have already given up the belt. Agreed, Joe. All right, and Shahbazyan says, let's get back up. Let's get back up and bang. And Meerschaert immediately shoots for the takedown and lands a good knee to the body. Meerschaert has had very little success in this fight up to this point, though. Let's see if the bet is back on the screen now. A lot of times they take them off and they will put it. Yes, and it is back on. Oh, and Meerschaert with a rally there. Good knee to the body from Shahbazyan. Well, no, I guess it's not back on. All right, well, never mind. Maybe it was showing something old. And Meerschaert shoots for the takedown, and he gets it. Meerschaert on top in half guard, and Edmen Shahbazyan might be gassing a little here. Off. Taking on that John shaft. The belt should be taken away. Snorts rails off hookers and tits ass. Oh, and there it is. Wait, is that Meerschaert? Did he just get the submission win? Wow. Are you kidding me? Somebody cashed. Somebody just cashed big. He was over a 10-1 underdog at the moment. When that happened, Gerald Meerschaert was a good 10-1 underdog. Wow, what a disappointment for Edmen Shahbazyan too.
So he ties Anderson Silva. That is now the record-setting middleweight finish. Gerald Meerschaert is alone at the top of the mountain.
So Gerald Meerschaert, of all fighters, has now finished more fighters than anyone in the UFC middleweight history. Remember that for a future trivia question. Man. Wow, what a win, right? Told you, Mike, gases in every fight. I wish I would have bet against him, man. He was dominating, too. What's up, Wyatt, in the house? It's round 2. Is Edmen gas yet? I'm not watching. Oh, I didn't notice you'd already called it. Nice. Brady said the only thing Conor represents is drugs and alcohol. Wow, what a win. Like Strickland said, Jones going to be a piece of shit. He should go all the way. Own that shit. What's up, Jim? Oh, you called it. You got a lot of points then, because I had Edmen by decision. Good call, Jim. And Wyatt. All right, Michael Morales, Neil Magny up next at welterweight. This is another one that I feel like could be another upset. Like, I'm not going to bet on it. But I think we could really see an upset here. Michael Morales and Neil Magny. I mean, Neil Magny's been around forever. Possible that Gerald Meerschaert has the most finishes in middleweight history.
Listen, I'm assuming the game plan was to take Edmen Shahbazyan down.
Thank you about warning about the audio, Phil.
Submission, though.
I mean, he went down, so the point is we ended up on the ground, so it worked.
Well, congratulations, because he's not an easy man to beat.
Possible
But once
that
again,
Gerald-
the submission skill
Yes.
shines through.
Yeah, no, that
I am Wyatt, says Robert. All right. Look out for posts tomorrow. I'm going to look to have the fantasy football up and ready tomorrow.
Love the submission. Congratulations, ladies.
So look out for that.
Winner, Gerald GM3 Meerschaert.
When does it start? I got to schedule the draft still. Regular season, first game regular season. I want to say is like September 5th. We're not too far off. Not too far off at all. Yeah, September 5th, Chiefs and Ravens. Thursday night game. And then there'll be a Friday night game actually the next night, Packers and Eagles. So we'll have Thursday, Friday, and then of course our Sunday games. Volume off again. Oh, I think you're behind. I think the volume did kick off for a moment, but I think we're back now. And then there'll be a Friday. Yeah, we're doing a draft. Gerald needed that, but damn, yeah, how in the world is that guy got the most finishes in middleweight history? He hangs around. He hangs around for sure. All right, Neil Magny warming up in the back. He's got his hands full tonight. Neil Magny still number 12th ranked welterweight in the UFC. Eagles play Packers for their first game. Yep. That should be a good one. Yeah, you guys should win, though. I think. Michael Morales. Be ready for everything. Defend it. Takedowns and maintain boxing range. Michael Morales, I mean, you don't want to warm up too much, buddy. He might be wearing himself out there in the back. Feel your pain, Rob. My left eardrum exploded when I was 13. Holy shit. Doctor mentions that whenever they look in my ears, 90% good now, though. Hope yours recovers, too. Oh, that's good. Full recovery. That's good to know. Robert says, me too. Yeah, me 3. I really hope you recover, Robert. I was telling you, Robert, I had that issue with my ear for a couple months. I was worried I had tinnitus or something ringing and could barely hear it on my left ear after being on the gun range, and it came back. What's up, Billy? Packers versus Eagle game on Friday, September 6th. Going to be played in Brazil. First ever NFL game in Brazil. Oh, really? What time? Is it going to be played at a weird time then? Nope. We're going to make them watch it at a weird time. It's 5:15 p.m. So Thursday's game, 5:20 Pacific, 8:20 Eastern. And then Friday's game, 5:15 Pacific, 8:15 Eastern. And then, of course, everybody else is playing on Sunday, and the season will be underway. Oh, yeah, I need to get... Why don't I have my poll up? Thank you. Need to get on that. Remember, Morales is a ginormous favorite in this one, guys. Oh, and you guys lost that one. I lost it too. I picked Shahbazyan on that one, but that takes us to 38-24. Still a stellar record, though. I doubt many YouTube channels, their viewers can post a 38-24 record in major fights. That's no prelims. Billy must be a Broncos fan. I am. 49ers being my second favorite. Favorite Bronco. Hawks and Ravens for me. I'm far from a football fan, though. Nice. Rain, lack of hearing doesn't bother me as much as the vibration and reverb when I hear certain notes and pitches. Like my dog barks. Aren't we cousins? She is loud. Oh, I hear the dog bark, man. Yeah. All right, and there it is. There is the Dome in Las Vegas that will host UFC Noche in just 3 weeks. Enter to win a pair of tickets to Riyadh Season Noche at the Sphere. Man, wouldn't that be cool? Tickets were starting out, and this is before any resales even, though tickets were starting out at $3,000. I looked at them for the Sphere. I was like, I am totally out. Way too rich for me. I have to plug that air with cotton balls. Doesn't bother me as much. Favorite Bronco now is Patrick Surtain, and all-time is Terrell Davis. All-time great running back. Good choices, Billy. Yeah, Surtain's a stud, and of course Terrell Davis is one of the best running backs ever. Blown my eardrum, jumping off a bridge into Shasta Lake. Fully returned in like 6 months. You were down in Shasta Lake? You were down there in Redding, huh? Caruso, I lived down there for a couple of years. Okay, good to know, Caruso. Yeah, glad that it fully returned, too. I never jumped in the lake, though. That just didn't seem like a very good idea to me. And I'm like a decent swimmer, but I've never been a great swimmer. Not a football fan anymore, but my wife and her family are Green Bay fans, so they make me one too, pretty much. Nice. Why was Davis' prime so short? Injury or just how it worked out? Man seemed dominant, but only for a couple years. He might have been a little injury prone, but in my opinion, why they just ran him too much. Like they used and abused that guy. Blew his knee out, Wyatt. Cut his career short. Am I right, though, Robert? Billy, didn't he lead the league in rush attempts like every year he was active? At least until the injury. I haven't watched football since Joe Montana. Damn. Gotcha. That is a long time ago, Chris Chimmo. You know, there are probably grown adults on this earth, Crusoe, that don't even know who Joe Montana is. Does that make you feel old? Makes me feel old. Ran him into the ground like Ricky Williams. Yep. Montana and Rice days was a good time. Absolutely. Yep, first Super Bowl I remember, 1989. Niners and Broncos. 55-10. Fan ever since. Yeah, me too. The Marino days. Yeah, Marino was fun. Hells yes, Robert. Seahawks, of course, our glory days don't go that far back, but we got our Super Bowl with Russell Wilson and Marshawn Lynch. So even if we should have had a second, I'll take it. Prefer Ray Rice. No, you don't. Damn it, Wyatt. Yeah, Marino. Man, that guy was a hell of a player. Dan Marino, in my opinion, would have won a Super Bowl if he was on a different team. Yeah, I think most people would agree with you on that. From Reading Mike, 77 till 97. Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't go there till 99. But so you know the holiday markets then, the holiday grocery stores. My wife's family owns that chain. Or uncle's in charge of it now. Seattle have had 2 all-time running backs lately with Marshawn Lynch and Shaun Alexander. Yeah, I think Shaun Alexander's a bit overrated, but a big Marshawn Lynch fan. For sure. The one that's fun to watch is Cam Chancellor, though. Yeah, that guy's a stud. 70 to 77, Ventura, California. Haven't watched since his prime. Well, I hope this is a really good year this year. I don't expect there to be as much controversy and things as in the past. I expect them to concentrate more on football. So we lived in Washington when Mountain erupted. No, Redding's in California. Robert. Oh, I did. I believe I was just a little kid. I think it happened when I was like 2 years old. Wasn't it 80? I remember him talking about it in school afterwards, years later. Neil Magny, 12 years older at 37, 3 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 80 inches. And let's go to the polls. And 9 votes in, and you guys picked Neil Magny to win, 56%. All right. Oh, yeah, I lived in Washington. Sorry, yes. Thank you. All right, out of the blue corner, a -850 favorite out of Tijuana, Mexico. Undefeated at 16-0. Michael Morales. Almost finished Morgan. Reading isn't a place, it's an oven. That shit is where they send people to cook them. Yeah, it is hot as fuck, that's for sure. And out of the red corner, a +575 underdog out of Denver, Colorado. 29-12 overall. 8-8 is a UFC underdog. Presenting the number 12th ranked welterweight in the world, Neil Magny. It was in Idaho when it erupted. It was dark for a couple days. Reading is armpit of California. No, Eureka is the armpit of California. Guys picked a 10-1 underdog to win. Damn, hope Morales gasses, right? Let's go, Magny. Pull off an upset. Yeah, I don't know that I see it happening, but that would be cool. Magny, 37 years old, to derail the hype train. Hope so, Billy. I love Magny. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't like Neil Magny? Not really a guy I think that I would think has a lot of haters. Oh, good low leg kick there from Neil. Yeah, Neil's seen everything in this cage. Yes, Michael Morales is 16-0, but who has he fought? Oh, nasty leg kick there from Magny. Or excuse me, from Morales. Who won fantasy last year? Or it's just not me. Was it me or you, Bill? Why can I not even think about who won? Good left hook there from Magny. Catches Morales. And he's winning this first round so far. I believe I know I was in the top 4. I don't remember. Does anybody remember who won last year? Sacramento's armpit of California. Redding is the a-hole. That's pretty good. Yeah, Sacktown can be a tough place. And Magny working on a takedown here. Yeah, what an upset this would be. Let's go to the live odds here. Morales only in minus 345 now. Neil Magny plus 250. Those odds changed quickly in less than 2 minutes. Very quickly. Magny to plus 200 now. Wow. Good shot from Morales to hit Magny from behind him. Magny really riding Morales here. Morales down to one knee, but keeping his balance. Magny doing a good job of taking his left leg and trying to hook Morales' left leg out. Hasn't been able to get the sweep yet, though. Part of the issue here for Magny, the way he's trying to get that takedown, is Morales is so long. I mean, both these guys are very long. Oh, good left hook from behind from Magny. And, yeah, he is dominating this first round. Who's seen this coming? Apparently you guys. Neil Magny, 5-1 underdog again now, though. Plus 500. Oh, what a big shot from Morales. That hurt Magny. Magny's down. Oh, he blasts him with a right hook. The ground and pound. And, yeah, Morales has got that kind of power that can turn a fight around, though. $120 left in this one in the first round. We'll see what Morales goes for here. We'll see if he goes for submission or tries to get the ground and pound. Magny doing a good job of surviving here. Oh, a couple nasty ground and pound here from Morales. So less than a minute left in the first. Magny's going to take his time and stay on the ground here as long as possible. Oh, and Morales on top and mount, raining down ground and pound. Magny's going to have to use every veteran trick in the book to finish this round. This is a horrible position for him. And he's making a lot of these shots hit arms. A lot of these shots are missing. 30 seconds left in the first. Oh, Morales has got hooks in, though, and he's banging. This is going to get stopped. And it is a first round knockout for Michael Morales, but not before he got in a lot of trouble. A good test for him. Moves to 17-0, comes out with the victory, but not without being tested. Yeah, Neil definitely took a beating. Morales is determined. Yes, he is. He's 25, too. That's a lot of the big differences. He's 25. You recharge so quickly when you're 25. When you're 37, you're not explosive anymore.
Well, he went 3 rounds in his last 2 fights with Max Griffin and Jake Matthews. He was not happy with that fighting style. Wanted to get back to making a
Oh, there's a spinning elbow from Michael Morales that started everything. Magny was behind him. Morales lands a beautiful spinning elbow, and that turned the fight in his favor and eventually helped him get the finish.
He had high mount, and then Neil rolled through. He was mounted. He kept trying to kick off, but when he did, he just took the back.
Tough kid. Neil gave up. He got pounded. Neil took a beating. No, he didn't give up. He was making a lot of those shots hit arm and hit canvas for quite a while, and until Morales got the hooks in, and he just had nowhere to go, I think. All right, 15 in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. So me and Wyatt were talking earlier today a little bit about crypto. Both of us have had a few victories in crypto. I had a pretty good one last week. Pretty good last couple of weeks. Seems like they are having another bull run. If you want a free stock, guys, you can buy crypto on Robinhood. Start out with a free stock. Everybody who signs up on Robinhood, I get a free stock as well at the same time. So I'll love you for signing up for sure. Robinhood.com / Michael B 1480, or just click that link. You don't want to have to remember that. Good call, Jim. Jim, you must be kicking my ass. You called again? Yeah, he covered his head like he was waiting for the clock or the ref. Yeah, at the very end, he's just hopeless there, I think. Yeah, you must be killing us then, Jim. I picked Michael Morales, but I picked him by second round submission.
America's veteran. Here once again, Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, comes officially 4 minutes 39 seconds. Round number 1, we have your winner by TKO here still. Undefeated,
Michael Morales moving to 17-0 with the first round knockout.
I'm here with the very impressive Michael Morales. Michael, congratulations. The biggest win of your career over your toughest opponent yet. You started it all with a beautiful spinning elbow against the fence. Was that something that you just thought of on the fly, or did you drill that in training?
Todo felicidades por una victoria más. Tal vez la victoria más importante de tu carrera hasta el momento contra un tipo que es durísimo.
12 wins by knockout for Michael Morales. Let's listen to his interview here.
¿Los planes o simplemente fluyó y digo, puede hacerlo?
No, fluyó, yo creo.
You spent a lot of time training with the welterweight champion Bilal Muhammad. Tell me how important that was for the development of your career.
Él no hace la decisión del bonus, pero bueno, pasaste mucho tiempo entrenando con el gran campeón Bilal Muhammad.
Now, there are only 15 people watching. This is the best channel on YouTube. Well, thank you, Christian. I appreciate it. All right, and for you gamblers out there, if you need to make some money, if you think you're good at picking, like you guys, have been up to this point, we missed the first two today. That doesn't mean you're going to miss when you bet, though. Go to DraftKings.com, deposit up to $200 right now. They're going to match your deposit, and they're going to give me $100 free to bet on some of these fights, and then I can take more time to break them down for you guys. Give Morales the winner of Neil Dos Anjos. I like that. What's up, Iman Report? I haven't seen you in a while. We're back in the day. We'd have 1,500 people watching. I think it's 1 or 2 streams we got above 1,000. One of them was at least one of them was boxing. I think the other one was Khabib and Conor. Me too. It's crazy. All right, guys. But if you want to support us by doing a little bit of gambling, click that link. Go to DraftKings. Like I said, they're going to match your first deposit up to $200. And I'll definitely be more than willing to give you some advice of where to bet it. And each person who does that, of course, I'm going to love you because I'm going to get $100 back too. All right, Alexa Grasso and Valentina Shevchenko coming up. The third match at UFC Noche, September 14th. Wasn't the second fight also on Mexican Independence Day? I believe so, because I remember Valentina Shevchenko, when it came out a draw, I remember her saying that they only did that because for Alexa Grasso, because it was Cinco de Mayo. It was Cinco de Mayo or Mexican Independence Day. I don't remember which. So hang on the purple side now. What's the purple side? We have a Rising card at 3 in the morning that had more views than now. Oh, yeah, that was a Rising card that did really good. Damn, I love Valentina. You're not the only one, Phil. I think we all love Valentina. For the most part. Anybody who doesn't, don't admit it. We will heckle you until you cry. What do we got? Nothing till Contender Series, pretty much. Okay, I was hoping we might have like a Rising tonight or something. My wife's still out of town for another day, but no, nothing. All right, and here is the card. You got Brian Ortega versus Diego Lopez finally happening. Of course, Grasso, Shevchenko 3 in the co-main. Sean O'Malley, Merab Dvalishvili for the UFC Bantamweight Championship. The champion is the underdog in this fight as far as the betting odds are concerned, and I 100% agree with that. I think it's a horrible matchup for Sean O'Malley. At least the last time I had checked. Slightly. Minus 115 Dvalishvili, minus 105 Sean O'Malley. Let's do a quick one. I want to know where you guys are at on this real quick. I know it's not the next fight, but can we do a quick poll? I want to see what everyone thinks. Who wins? Merab Dvalishvili or Sean O'Malley? All right, real quick. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and then I'll put this fight up, of course. So I'm really thinking about putting down something big on Merab. But I don't know where you guys are at. Let's make sure and vote on that. I value your opinion. Damn. Cleavage or some legs. If Merab takes O'Malley to the ground, it's over. I agree. Yep, I got Merab. He's going to wrap O'Malley up and sub him probably. Sugar Show can't grapple, Simon. And a nip slip every other stream. I hope Merab wants to stand and bang to prove something. I don't think he will, though. Jim says, want Merab to win. All right, 60% Merab, 40% O'Malley at the moment. So hurry up and put those votes in, because we're going to switch over to the next fight, which is, I don't know why this card is on, why this fight is on the main card, but I'm going to be honest, I don't recognize either one of these names, guys. I'm assuming they're Contender Series guys, and I cannot remember all of the fights that have happened on Contender Series. It's too many when it's 5 every week. Five fights every week, and then what do they have? 12 weeks of Contender Series. Want Merab to win. Sugar Show, if he wins this, he is on his way to Connor status. All right, 8 votes, 50-50. Wow. I did not expect this to be so close. Does anybody want to make the tie-breaking vote here? It looks like we're going to get a little bit of a break in between fights. And there's Jared Cannonier and Caio Borralho. They have entered the building. Sean O'Malley, 9 votes, 56%. Sean O'Malley. 10 weeks of Dana White Contender Series. Thank you, Robert. I was trying to remember. I was thinking 8 or 12. I was all around it. It's Ultimate Fighter Finale fights. Is the Ultimate Fighter Finale this Tuesday? I'll do the finale when they actually have fights. Yeah, that'll be fun. All right, 11 votes and more coming in for O'Malley. 64% to 36% for O'Malley. I'm very surprised by that, guys. I know he's the champ, but I'm very, very surprised. All right, you don't have to vote on these guys yet, guys. Let me bring them up, and we can kind of study and figure out who the hell these guys are. Tonight is the tough finale. What? Oh, this is the tough finale. Thank you. Okay, sorry guys. It's Ultimate Fighter Finale fights. Thank you, Billy. I did not see that they had advertised that whatsoever. All right, let's hear about it then. Love the fact Stoner O'Malley has a belt. All stoners should be rooting for him. That is fun. I'm not saying I don't want O'Malley to win. Betting-wise, I think Merab makes the most sense. It's tonight, Mike. All right. Yeah, I didn't know. I thought they would have... Remember they used to have a special night for the Ultimate Fighter finale. Now they're just going to throw the fight in on a fight night, I guess. All right. That must be Ryan Loder and Robert Valentin, too. That's why I didn't recognize those guys. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't watch any of Tough. Well, I watched the first episode, or most of it, and I was just to see if they had changed the format or did anything to make it interesting enough to watch, and I didn't watch it live. I fast-forwarded through the commercials and watched some of it, and it just wasn't interesting to me. Next 2 fights are for the Ultimate Fighter champ at featherweight and middleweight. All right, thank you, Billy. Awesome, good to know. I also miss out on a lot, I'm sure, I guess, because I watch everything without volume, so... All right, guys, don't forget to go to patreon.com/fights with friends. That's basically the new premium member now. Nice thing about patreon.com, thank you, Phil, for joining up on the paid tier. Nice thing about Patreon is they don't take hardly any money. Like, it's like 5%, which is incredible. So you can join up for as little as $2. We have a $2 fan tour tier. We have a $5 ninja tier, which is what Phil signed up for. We also have an unpaid. So I was trying to figure this out so I can see everybody, audience. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Raymond Reinhardt, Robert Kerrigan, PBR. Oh, PBR Street Gang was on the paid. I know I'll be on the paid again. Thank you for that. Rick Lush. I'm sorry, we have 2 paid members. So Rick Lush on the premium membership from Australia on the fan tier, and Phil Fights of Friends Ninja tier. Make sure and sign up on patreon.com. You can also send me and other members in there private messages during the week. It'd be nice to get everyone that can at least signed up for the $2 a month tier. That's why I made a $2 a month tier. I was hoping as many people, would sign up for that as possible. This guy Genghis is a bad mofo. I noticed one of them was named Genghis. I was like, damn. Cheers, Phil. Cheers and beers. I'm taking a little break from the beers, though. This new Star Wars game, Outlaws, looks sick. Is that the commercial you got? I think I must have gotten different commercials than you, Robert. Which is not surprising. Hey, let's have a quick trivia. Everybody refresh your browsers. We haven't done that for a while, but they're taking a while in between fights. Everybody refresh your browsers, and I'll give you a few seconds. I know you won't get stuck behind an ad. You shouldn't. If you do, don't watch it because I'm not getting paid. 3, 2, 1. All right, first trivia question. Yeah, it looks great. Nice. Yes, it's the commercial I keep getting. All right, first trivia question. What middleweight in the UFC has the most finishes of all time? What middleweight in the UFC has the most finishes of all time? Knockouts and submissions. Give everybody a few moments for that. What middleweight fighter has the most finishes in UFC history? All right, I'm going to have to time this one out because people are going to be able to Google it. Everyone should know this, guys. You should be a little embarrassed right now. It's Gerald Meerschaert. He just did it a few minutes ago. Shart. Oh, there you go, Phil. Yes, Gerald Meerschaert. All right, next one. Oh, I haven't had a commercial yet today. You shouldn't be getting any commercials on here because I'm not getting paid for any of them. There shouldn't be any ads. YouTube's stealing money if there are. Let me know if you guys have had any ads, actually. Second trivia question. We'll just do 2 since we're getting into the fight. What season of Ultimate Fighter was Nate Diaz on? All right, Kane Ofley 7 years older at 31. Both men 5'7", but Marion Santos will have a 6-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. Didn't he just break Silva's? He did. Haven't had any commercials. Nice. Well, good. Skip them if you do. What season of Ultimate a commercial on ESPN? I figured it was at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jeez, Wyatt. Yes, it was 5, but I'm not giving that. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 220 favorite, Marion Santos. Did anybody watch Ultimate Fighter? I'm assuming you probably did, Robert. Probably no one else. Why are you typing numbers? What did I miss? He was guessing what the trivia question. All right, out of the red corner, plus 180 underdog out of Bali, Indonesia. 12-2-1. Kion Offley. Chris Tagnoni will be the referee for this one. Chris Tagnoni's really taken over as one of the top referees lately. He's gotten a lot of assignments. I like him as a ref. Very unassuming. Really tries to stay out of the fight, not make it about himself. But I feel like he's got a pretty level head on his shoulder. All right. Santos in the gray shorts, Offley in the blue. Oh, good right hook from Santos out of the gate. And there's a jab from Marion Santos. And Offley throwing a big combination there too. Good kick to the body from Santos. Offley powers Santos into the fence with the body lock. Fast-paced featherweight final so far. And Offley going for the single leg. Santos easily breaks back to the center of the cage. Oh, good one. Good left, but the right hand, he hits Offley's elbow. 4:20 left in the first. Oh, what a right hook there from Santos. And a straight left. Oh, big knee there from Santos. Marion Santos going to town here. A good jab and a right hook from Offley, though. We've had some great fights in Ultimate Fighter finale history. What a three-punch combo there from Offley. Damn, my hearing is food. What? Nate Diaz, season 5. Yes, you were correct, D. Brown. Oh, and Phil had him before that 5. Thank you. What? Yeah. Okay. Good uppercut to the body there from Offley. Almost a clash of heads there. Santos got to be careful jamming his head around there. He about headbutted Offley. And Offley maybe taking a little rest there. And pace slowing down dramatically here for a moment. And Santos breaks free again back to the center of the cage. Offley obviously wants to take this to the ground. Lands a good low leg kick. Santos seeming to have the better striking. At least with the hands. Good push kick to the body from Santos. And double jab there from Santos. Oh, good left hand there from Santos. Anybody know what they give out for the Ultimate Fighter winner now? They used to give out like a Harley and, of course, the shitty contract. It's, I think, basically what the Dana White Contender Series contract is now. They better give them something cool because they have to... Contender Series, you only have to fight once. Good jab and a right hook there from Offaly. Ultimate Fighter, you got to deal with that fucking house. What a pain. Good push kick to the body there from Santos. Oh, and a right hook upstairs from Offaly. Good straight right from Santos. 125 left in the first. Santos floors him with a leg kick. Hopefully put all of his weight on that front leg for a moment. Santos took it out from underneath him. Good 1-2. The jab upstairs and a right to the body from Santos. And now the front steep kick to the body lands again. And a nasty leg kick. He is really varying his attacks right now. That was a good jab, and he stops the momentum of Offaly. Santos giving Offaly a lot of different looks on the feet here. One thing he doesn't have, or we haven't seen at least, is the takedowns, though. And he hasn't faked any takedown attempts. Good low leg kick from Santos. 40 seconds left in the first. Oh, he is feinting that front kick to the body. I have a feeling he's going to go to the face with that front kick eventually. Good right hand and a left hook there from Offaly. And then he lands a straight left. There's the push kick to the body from Santos. And a solid straight right from Santos. 15 seconds left in the first. Oh, flying jump kick there from Santos. Misses. Oh, good right hand over the top from Offaly. Santos threw that low leg kick, dropped his left hand down with it. Oh, there he went for the head kick. Santos, like right at the bell. Didn't connect, though. All right, 18 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like and share button as we head into the second round. Oh, and I forgot to pull this poll down. But I think you guys voted before. 66% for Olfi, who I think is losing this fight. Doesn't mean he's going to keep losing it, though. All right, second round coming up. For those that still pay for pay-per-view until September 10th, $10 off of UFC 306 at ESPN.com/pay-per-view. Couple of good low leg kicks from Santos to start the second. Oh, left hook upstairs and the right hand to the body for Santos. I love the way he mixes up those head and body punches. Good low leg kick from Olfi. Nice left hand from Santos. 10-9 Santos after the first round, by the way. Oh, I missed the poll. Oh, no worries. Good left hook there from Santos. It wasn't close. And there is Santos looking for him, feinting that front kick again. I'm telling you, he's going to go to the face with it. Oh, what a jump kick from Santos. Catches a kick from Offaly and then lands like a Karate Kid kick to the head of Olfi. They don't land with a lot of impact, but definitely impressive. And there's that push kick, lands again to the body from Santos, and a right hand upstairs. It was almost a Superman punch. Good low leg kick from Santos. You just got to make sure he keeps that left hand up when he throws those. Good jab from Santos. Good left hand gets through for Offaly. Oh! Santos, it is all over. He connected with a thunderous counter right. Olfi was just in the worst position to take that, or the best position if you're Santos. Damn. What a shot. Marion Santos, welcome to the UFC with an electric knockout. Is Dana there tonight? I know he misses a lot of fight nights anymore, but you would think he would be there for the Ultimate Fighter finale.
Before that happened, I was like, am I crazy, or does this guy remind me a little bit of Anderson Silva? You know, just with the fluidity of...
I was thinking the same thing. Michael Bisping just said, does this guy remind you of Anderson Silva? A little bit. The creative striking here. And let's watch the replay. Misses. It was the left hook. A counter left hook. Oh, man. And then holds him in that right hand to the ear. It was all over when he went to left hook, though. That was just a perfect counter shot on the button. And Kane Olfe had no idea where he was at after that shot. Man.
Caught the sweet spot in Myron Santos for his 8th career knockout, none bigger than the one that will crown him.
Yeah, he just landed that beautiful spot. I was watching this documentary this morning. I didn't know karate started in Okinawa. Yep. I picked Santos, but it was just a random guess. Out cold, Billy. Yeah, I'm trying to even remember who I picked on verdict. I did not pick Santos. I picked Olfe, so oops. Ryan Loder, Robert Valentin up next for, what is it, the middleweight, I believe? The middleweight Ultimate Fighter. But we're going to crown a new Ultimate Fighter when they come back from commercial break. Remember how big a moment this used to be? I mean, obviously the biggest was the first. Forrest Griffin, Stephan Bonner, the perfect fight for the time. Everybody on their feet. And that was not the last great moment that the Ultimate Fighter had, but it got to a certain point to where, it did get stale. All right, live Tuesdays. It says 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 Eastern right now, but last week it was 4, so you got to watch it.
Time now for the official decision brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. To make this Ultimate Fighter season tournament official, here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially. 1 minute, 30 seconds, round number 2. We have your winner by way of knockout. He is now the Ultimate Fighter season 32 featherweight.
32 seasons of Ultimate Fighter. Who would have thought? And they've just been handing that same trophy out for how long now? The glass. Does he at least get a Harley Davidson or something for out to fight all those guys?
How does that feel?
Can we give him a car? Minute and a half knockout, round 2. I like this kid, Marion Santos.
It's paying off right now, so it's feel amazing. Well, the performance was amazing as well. You popped him with the right hand.
6 Ultimate Fighter featherweight tournament winner.
Dreams. Did you see it going this
So Dana doesn't even show up to crown the champ anymore. Yeah, that's kind of bullshit. Don't ask ESPN to put the Ultimate Fighter on if you're not going to be there for the finale. I don't care if you're there for the other weeks, but you should be there for the finale.
Look at that. What a shot.
Man, that was an amazing shot.
So many great
Did he even share it on his social media tonight?
gone on to have incredible careers to become champions. What does the future hold for Myron Santos?
I want to be a champion, just like you were in the Ultimate Fighter, you were the champion, and then after you were the UFC champion.
Valentin versus Lover is live and free next on ESPN. He did post it, okay. And he posted Olfe versus Santos. Alves is live and free next. Yeah.
Forward to the journey.
Oh, just like he does every fight, I guess.
Unbelievable knockout and the season 32 featherweight Ultimate Fighter champion. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Myron Santos.
Where's my ball, I want
things ahead for Myron Santos, who's just 24 years old. He's 15-1.
Ring card gave him the trophy. Yeah, that's
Victory tonight. It is a
ring girl. Yeah, that'd be something if the ring card gave him the trophy. But yeah, the ring girl. Yeah, Dana's been demoted below the ring girl now, I guess. I don't know. Weird, strange stuff here, but another Ultimate Fighter Championship next.
Bad guy with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, E+, and listen wherever you get your podcast.
All right, there is the schedule for next week's for Tuesday's Dana White Contender Series. You have 2 middleweights, a bantamweight, a flyweight, and a featherweight bout. Season 8, Week 3. Guys, I'll be here for you. Tuesday, August 27th, just a few days away. Dana White Contender Series, the hottest sports show on television, in my opinion. Next week, 2 weeks from today, Gilbert Burns versus Sean Brady, Jessica Andrade versus Natalia Silva, Kyle Nelson, friend of the channels, versus Steve Garcia, Matt Schnell versus Alessandro Costa, Trevor Peek versus Yanal Ashmon, and Marcus McGee versus Ajman Zahabi. On paper, B- fight card. I really like the main event, Gilbert Burns and Sean Brady. That should be a fun one. That one could definitely be on a pay-per-view. Not headlining the pay-per-view, of course, but could certainly open on a pay-per-view. All right, Ryan Loder versus Robert Valentine up next. Let's get the poll up. I didn't see anybody mention that they had watched Ultimate Fighter. It's just nobody watches it anymore, I guess. Tender Series is my favorite too. Haven't seen the last series. If you can, go back and watch weeks 1 and 2. Caruso, especially week 1. And last week was great too. Week 1 was one of the best weeks I think they've had. Both of them really good, though. Is verdict season done now? I don't think so. Did it say when it ends? I didn't think we were close to an end, are we? No, I think we got a long ways to go. Next week's is on there. UFC Noche is on there. Okay. Last one will be September 14th for UFC Noche. So, yeah, we only got 2 more weeks. We got Burns versus Brady next week. And UFC Noche the week after. That's the only events left. How close are you to me, though, Jim? You're pretty close, I feel like. Let's go to leagues. I don't know if it's saying where we are right now, but on the season leaderboard, okay. Season 4. Hurricane Jace at 141 in second. I'm at 162 in first. Then we got Hurricane Jace within striking distance of me, 21 down to 141. J Dig just 3 points below him at 138. Timebender Billy Hughes just 8 points below him at 130, which is pretty impressive because I know you missed at least 1 week, Billy. Jim, you're at number 5. Beaver Hunter, 5th, 121. Ziggy in 6th with 113. Experiencer in 7 at 110. And it looks like everybody else has quit playing. But 7 active for the season. I'll take it. Okay, thanks. No worry. I hope next year I can afford Fight Pass and a TV. I hope so too. Fight Pass is Luke 250, like 250 a year here. Really, that much? Like 250 American dollars? That's so expensive. Even without the sales here, it's only $10 a month, and there's constantly a sale if you'll pay for the year. All right, there it is again. Grasso versus Shevchenko 3. O'Malley versus Vishvili. September 14th, UFC Noche from the Sphere. 250. Damn. Can you use a VPN? I ask because I don't know if you still can, but back in the day, I used to pay for my pay-per-views on UFC Fight Pass, $15 a month, but I would change my country to whichever one was cheapest. I can't remember where it was, honestly. But I would change my country to it was like Thailand or something where it was only $15. So I'd get a perfect pay-per-view stream for $15 a month. But now it always kicks me off when I try to use a VPN. Yeah, that is damn expensive. Don't know why they quit. I think it's cool to play. Me too. 26,899 yen. Damn. What is a yen? Like a tenth of a penny? Damn, $250 is almost 27,000 yen. That's crazy. Yeah, that would be a tenth of a penny. Less than a tenth of a penny. God, we thought we had inflation. And there is Caio Borralho. Woman. Oh, no, that's not Caio Borralho. That's these guys that are fighting there. He had similar tattoos. I thought it was him on the beach there for a moment. This is our next fight. Ryan Loder and Robert Valentin for the middleweight Ultimate Fighter finale. Gotta lock into a VPN. That's freaking terrible. I got Rob Zilla in this one. All right. Oh, I did put up a poll, right? Yes. All right, 60-40 Loader, 67% Loader, 33% Valentine at the moment. Just 6 of you have voted, though. I didn't watch Ultimate Fighter. I don't really know. I can tell you what the odds are, which is usually a fairly good predictor. Predicted the last one. Valentin is a slight favorite. Those aren't going to help either. Almost even on the odds. Minus 142 favorite for Valentin. Plus 120 dog money on Ryan Loder. Doesn't get a whole lot closer than that. Damn. And there is Robert Valentin warming up, showing some of his fighting in the back. If you didn't watch Ultimate Fighter, like me, I guess you don't know these guys. But all right, guys, let's take a quick break. I think we got probably 5 minutes, so we can take a break. I need to go run and take care of something real quick. So, but entertain yourself in the chat. Jumping around out there. All right. And screaming. All right, thanks. Bye. Sure it was 20 minutes ago? It's almost 9. All right. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 120 underdog out of Sacramento, California. 7 wins against just 1 loss, Ryan Loader. He's older than PBR. All right, and out of the red corner, a minus 140 favorite. Out of Zurich, Switzerland, 11 wins against just 3 losses, Robert Valentin. Youngest kid turned 14 today. Damn, makes me feel old. My daughter's 27. My youngest is 43, says Jim. Makes me feel a little better. I got 24 and 22. Both these fighters are going to be in the UFC for a long time, I feel. I don't know much about them, Billy. All right, let's close the poll here. 57% for Loader. All right, there we go. Oh, good body kick there for Loader, and he shoots for a takedown. You guys won the last one, right? Yes. Oh, no, we lost the last one. You guys have lost every fight tonight. What's going on? I think we've lost every single fight tonight on the polls. Valentin working on that takedown. Loader's got the dominant position here, though. See what he can do with that body lock. Valentin down on both knees. Oh, tries to spin out of it. Looks for the guillotine attempt. Loader gets to side control, though. Going for the arm triangle. Great athletic move here from Ryan Loader. Jim says have great grandchildren. Yeah, that is cool. Yeah, Wyatt's probably the youngest in here right now. And Valentin going for the straight armbar there for a moment. Oh, he's got hooks in. Loader escapes momentarily. Valentin's still right in the back, though. Looking to get that right hook back in. Can he get it? It's around the body, but it's not hooked. Oh, and he may not need it. No, he's got Loader straightened out now. Loader's in trouble. Ryan Loader's in some trouble right here. It's hard to tell from the angle if he's got this choke in or not. Horrible camera angle. Valentin continuing to push back, but he needs to be grabbing the hands of Valentin and trying to rip him away from his chin and neck. Valentin's not under. I mean, he's risking burning his arms out here. No, he's not under now because Loader's out. He's not out of the hooks, but he's out of the submission attempt. Thank God my daughter hasn't had children yet. It's Chris Chimal. This is 22. I'm not a grandpa yet, thankfully. Just turned 40 recently. Oh, you started young. Oh, he's got it. I think he's got the sleeper. He's got him stretched out. Oh, what a move from Loader to get out of that, though. He gets out of the submission. Let's see if he can get the reversal, though. Valentin riding a little bit to the side, and Loader does. He gets into Valentin's guard, and Loader on top. Beautiful reversal here from Ryan Loader. Yeah, you did. You started hella young, man. All right, and Loader firmly on top now in the guard of Valentin. It looked like Valentin was about to take him out. All right, guys, I thought we might be getting a little bored. I said, oh, I gotta put some beer into this thing. Went and got me a PBR for PBR Street Gang. No, hit the Pabst Blue Ribbon. And ground control time close to even here. Good elbow from the top there from Loader. Valentin had the back, though, and much more dominant positions. And a couple of submission attempts. It's 15 when my girlfriend got Prego. She was 21. Oh, damn. You did start young. 1 minute left in the first. Called her over to buy me beers. I got more than I bargained for. Oh my God, Phil. Those are some expensive beers. Good right hand from Loader. .30 seconds left here in the first. Co-main event on deck between Angela Hill and Tabatha Tiny Shark Ricci. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name there. But Tabatha Ricci, and then the main event, of course, Jared Cannonier and Caio Borralho. Yep, sure was. All right, first round is over. Cheers. What's everybody drinking, smoking, eating tonight? I think I only heard from Robert on the smoke. She's a good kid, though. Better than I was at her age. Good. I was 27 when I was just too tired to pull out. Oh, God, Chris. At least you're honest. PBR tonight. Do you want the PBR too, Phil? I know you've been hitting the mats, though, Phil. Not too much beer for you. I've seen you on Facebook with the jiu-jitsu posts. All right, here we go, round two. And Loader grabs the body lock immediately. Looking to get Valentin back to the ground. Goes for the trip. Goes for an Uchimata. Good. And Valentin counters. Gets a beautiful Taitoshi, but Loader counters again and it's up on top. And Loader now in side control. What a beautiful transition. You know what I'm drinking? Take one guess. Everybody knows what you're drinking. Months ago, I quit. Hey, congrats, Jim. Natty's daddy's dude. 45, no kids yet. Looking for a girl that has them already. Come to Seattle. You'll have plenty of choices. All the single women have kids, seemingly. Oh, big elbows here from Loader. This is quite a few consecutive elbows. And Valentin seems to be trapped. I mean, these elbows are not landing with ferocity or anything, but if he can't move, this fight could get stopped. And, you know, most of these are hitting the glove, so hopefully the referee is at a good angle. Smart here from Valentin to throw these elbows this way. And he stopped it. That was a lot of elbows. Even if you're blocking most of them, that was a lot of elbows. Just thinking Seaside, Oregon. 5 months now, smoke-free. Beautiful gym. Yeah, you gotta show the referee something. You gotta defend yourself. Even a lot of those weren't. So, for those that didn't notice, Loader was doing something real tricky with those elbows too. So, here's Valentin's head. And I'll show you what a lot of these elbows he was doing. He was off on the far side, the blind side of the referee, and he would drop these elbows like right next to his head and have his hand like this to give the appearance that a lot of those elbows were landing, and a lot of them, from my view, were not. A lot of them did, and you know, he was unable to escape, and that's the way it goes. Bad stoppage, weren't even landing. Yep, that's what I see. Mark Smith is a fool. Terrible ref, no elbow landed. Yeah, I'm glad you guys seen it too. Like I said, for those who didn't see it, like, head here. He's got his elbow here, and he's actually hitting the canvas with his elbow, and the hand's just coming down on the head. Some of those elbows definitely landed, but most of them did not. Damn, earned 5,740 points for that. Holy shit, Jim. Killing us this week. Yeah, Mark Smith not been a good referee lately. Horrible decision there, seemingly. I honestly thought he might be calling him up. I thought he might be standing them up for lack of action.
Good guy, bad guy with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. You can watch it on YouTube, ESPN2, E+, and listen wherever you get podcasts.
Oh, you got a pissed Valentin right now. He is not happy at all. It'll be interesting to see if they let him speak.
Ladies and gentlemen, in comes officially 1 minute, 49 seconds, round number 2. We have your winner by TKO. He is the Ultimate Fighter Season 32. Middleweight winner, the Man of Steel, Ryan Loder.
So Ryan Loder gets the nod. Official time 1:49 of round 2. Robert Valentin obviously not happy, but still a good sport. Shakes Ryan's hand. Ryan Loder moves to 8-1.
You were in the UFC contract. How does that feel?
It feels so good. I've been working for this since day one. Since 4 years ago, I had this dream, and now it's finally coming through. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, it was great watching you progress through the rankings, get the wins on the Ultimate Fighter. When the fight started, looked like you were going to get him in the submission that he got on the show. Then he turns it around, almost got you in the rear naked choke. How close was that?
I heard it pop. I heard his arm pop. He's a tough dude. So he fought through it. I thought it broke his arm, and he still got on top and still gave me some trouble on top. So
Put 300 XP on that fight. Nice.
making it this far, this is
Good job, Jim. Yeah, I think you've killed us for this one.
And from there, you were just dropping elbow after elbow. You were squirming around like a fish, but you just would not give it.
No. My top work, Elliot Kelly, El Dorado Hills Jiu-Jitsu. You gotta go there. All my stuff is from there. Grappling boys, I love you guys. Fluffy Max, we did it. We're all in the UFC now. Thank you so much, Joey, Alex, my family, my girlfriend. Thank you guys so much. Wit, Healthy Life, Mental Health of San Diego. This has been one of the big things I try to push even every time I talk on the mic, because I got a big platform. If you have mental health problems, if you're struggling, I had a lot of people reach out to me already. Please reach out. I'll give you the right direction at least, or I'll tell you what I do. So thank you so much for giving me this platform.
Very well said.
Does Loder stay at 185 or drop to 170? I'm not sure.
Take it one day at a time.
Did he fight at 170 before?
Fight, and it's going to be a UFC fight this time. Let's go.
I mean, he looks pretty cut.
Stunning victory. Ladies and gentlemen, your season 32 middleweight winner, Ryan.
Do you know, I'm a report, did he fight at 170 before this?
Big moment there for Ryan Loder, and a great shout out to his team and his teammates. And you may have noticed Mike Malott posting on X his congratulations. Those two were kind of on similar paths with Team Alpha Male. Malott was a striking coach, and Loder was just purely a wrestling coach. And Loder said, "I've taken a fight, Mike. You got to do it." Now both of them have battled their way to the UFC among the other great fighters in Northern California. O'Shea Jackson
Crazy.
in the house.
Loder's representing mental health. I like this guy. Yeah, I like that too. It's awesome. I'm just researching. All right. All right, co-main event up next. Angela Hill and Tabatha Ricci. Is any fighter in more close fights than Angela Hill? Like, ever? I'm going to call a split decision anyway about it. Rob Loser is the Team Alpha Male wrestling coach. Surprised you're rooting for him. Oh, Loader is. Looks like he will stay. All right, thanks, Simon Report. Yeah, I was gonna say he didn't look like he was carrying much extra weight there. When you see that indented six-pack, like Roy Jones had at 168, like guys don't generally drop from when you see that. Hill booty for the win. Hey, at least we get some scenery here, right? Tabatha Ricci, Angela Hill. Man, Sugar Sean O'Malley, what an upset that was, and what a great victory that was against Aljamain Sterling. That seems like so long ago. When was that? And this is finally his first defense. Oh, no, it's his second defense. Excuse me. His first defense was, that's right, they let him fight Marlon Vera again, which was strange. But now Merab gets a shot, and I think O'Malley's in a lot of trouble. You guys on the poll said no. There's a movie with Bisbing called Den of Thieves. Oh, yep, I watched that in the theater, actually. That was a really good movie. I guess Michael just announced they're making a Den of Thieves 2. Have you seen it, Robert? If you guys haven't seen Den of Thieves, watch that movie. I think you're going to like it. It was actually a really good movie. Bisping doesn't have a big part in it, but it's a very good movie, I thought. All right, there is the poll. Who do you take? I'll look for it on YouTube, Robert. Yes, love that movie. Hey, Iman, why am I not seeing your channel anymore? You still running a channel, aren't you? I'm not able to see your channel right now. I hope YouTube didn't punish you too. Alright, guys. I was getting a little bored. I need some beer. I think we need some weed now. I think we need some edibles. Let's spice this up. Are we fucking ready? Mostly on Twitch now. How are you doing on Twitch? People have asked me if I should do Twitch. Are you doing like this kind of stuff? Are you doing video games? What are you doing? All right, unbeaten streak. 9 for Merab, 7 for O'Malley. You see significant stripes per minute. 7.62 for Sean O'Malley, which is huge. 4.5 for Merab. But it's going to be that takedown, those takedowns per 15 minutes. 6.43. Compared to 0.3 for Merab. Takedown defense of Sean O'Malley's only 62%. Merab's is 80%. For me, that just spells trouble for Sean O'Malley. I really think it's a horrible matchup for him. But you never know. I just bet on Izzy last week, so don't listen to me. Process says, damn it, Mike. 50 Cent was in it as well. Yes. Damn it, what, Caruso? What's the movie called? I missed it. Den of Thieves. Easier to be monetized on Twitch. Let's fucking go, Mike. Let's party. Woo! Yes, Robert. All right. We need to have some call-ins. You know what? Who thinks they can commentate the entire first round of the next fight? If somebody wants to try to commentate the entire round, first round of this fight, call in 425-791-8730 is the number. Need some eatables. I'm sorry you can't have them, man. Jim says thanks. I wish you could. I know the risk over there, though, is not worth it. All right, Tabatha, Ricci, Angela Hill. Up next. Anybody brave enough to try to commentate the first round of the next fight? Angela Hill, Tabatha, Ricci. Somebody that hasn't commentated before on here. So Robert and Wyatt have somebody else. Minty's bet Angela Hill to win plus 125. Let's see where you guys are at on the poll. 86% for Hill, 14% for Ricci. I'm actually picking Ricci. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about here. On a THC in any form. Damn it, Mike. Sorry, Caruso. No, you do not want to get caught mailing it there. It's like 25 years in jail, dude. Yeah, prison time. It's insane. Absolutely insane. I can't believe they get prison time for that. I know that's some serious shit. It's like 25 years, right, Caruso? Definitely wouldn't make it through customs, but thank you, Robert. Yeah. Oh. No, you would get in some trouble, I am sure. Here in the States, like, they don't care. So I had some weed when me and PBR were in Las Vegas. I bought some edibles and I bought a bag. We didn't use them all. I think I might have bought 2 bags because I wasn't sure how much we would go through. So I get to the airport and I still had quite a bit left. I mean, it was a good amount of money's worth. So I just went right up to, the baggage claim. I was like, hey, where they're throwing stuff away. And they go, hey, do I need to throw this? I said, do I need to throw this away? Can I have this on the plane? And they said, oh, yeah, totally legal here, totally legal where you're going. The weed's fine, but the shampoo's not. And they threw my shampoo away because it was over 3 ounces. Yeah, Japan and China are the creators of opium. That's probably why they don't want it there. They don't want to become, like us crazy people in Colorado and Massachusetts and Washington where weed's legal. I'm sure you can drink yourself under the table anywhere, though, right, Chris? Just no weed. All right, let's listen to Angela
Really plays more for points.
Thrill Hill for a moment.
That's the vibes going into this one.
A black belt in judo and Brazilian jiu-jitsu, Tabatha Ricci has been on a tear since her arrival in the UFC in 2021.
with 5 wins over a host of the best strawweights in the world.
Yeah.
But in a
Black
most
belt
recent outing, Ricci
in
defeated
judo and
Pennington.
taekwondo, guys. Tabatha Ricci. She's going to beat Angela Hill, I think.
I'm getting better every camp. I'm studying the fighters. I have amazing team, and we just.
Angela's been impressive lately, though.
I'll be ready for any challenge.
She's having a great, like, twilight of her career. She's had some good wins, some surprising wins. Oh, yeah, people passed out drunk all over the streets on the weekends. Oh, of course. I have a medical marijuana license back when it first started in California. Prop 215 back in 2000. That's a long time. Prohibition has lasted way too long, in my opinion. But it is what it is. What do you do? Now it's expired, but it's legal here, so never felt the need to renew. You can't get it cheaper if it's medical. I never looked at it. I never had medical here. I mean, I'm sure I could get it if I needed to, but. All right, thank you guys. I am chilling now. Thank you for the donation earlier, Gunner, the $10 donation. Thank you for the likes and everybody that shows up. And you know, I'm fairly confident on September 15th. I do think we're gonna get remonetized. There's a few videos I'm gonna delete before I send in my remonetization. I don't know. Maybe they mistakenly took for unoriginal content. You guys know this channel, though. It's always just me talking, so. Yeah, me too, Robert. I grew up when I lived in Portland. Nice. Doesn't everybody grow weed in Portland, though? Who do you sell it to? Everybody grows there. Like, everybody's got weed in their house, in their yard, in their backpack. When did you move to Japan, Chris? Jim? I think you mentioned it before, but I don't remember if you did. God, there are way too many commercials. I was really hoping this would be over by 10 our time. It might be, though. It's 9:07 here on the West Coast. It's 80% taxed in dispensaries. I get it from dealer that sells to them wholesale. Ounce costs me $125, but I bought it in store, it'd be close to $250. Oh, damn. I have no idea what an ounce is here, but edibles have definitely, a lot of the edibles have definitely went up lately. I used to get, I like these 10 milligrams. It's just like edible candy. And 100 milligrams, the bag of that, they were 15 forever. And then they never went to 20. They went straight to 25. So to me, like, that's a huge increase. That's almost double. The mints are still the same. My tolerance finally went up, but 100 milligrams of the mint, still 15 bucks. All right, Angela Hill, most wins in UFC strawweight history with 11. Third most significant strikes with 1,924. I didn't realize she had the most wins in strawweight history. I figured she probably had the most cage time. Moved October 1st this year. But it's my second time living here. I moved here in 2014 to 2018 the first time. I guess you liked it enough to come back, or 2023 October, so almost a year. Okay. All right, Angela Hill, 10 years older at 39, 2 inches taller at 5'3". She has a 3.5 inch reach advantage at 64.5 inches. And ending our poll, 86% of you said Angela Hill. Get edibles for 1,000 milligram bags for 20 in store would be 60. Oh, shit. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 150 favorite from Ventura, California. 10-2, including 5-0 as a favorite. The number 11th ranked strawweight in the world, Tabatha Ricci. I have a feeling Tabatha's just going to out-wrestle Angela. Just going to wrestle the shit out of her. And out of the red corner at plus 125 underdog out of San Diego, California. 17-3 overall. 4-9 as a UFC underdog. Presenting the number 9th ranked strawweight in the world, Angela Hill. Medical marijuana in Canada is just a nice way to take your guns away from you. I didn't think you were allowed to have guns in Canada anyways. I thought like pretty much nobody had guns. Am I wrong on that? I thought it was very, very hard to have guns anyways. And then that they were very limited in the classifications. All right, here we go. Hill in the white. Oh, good right hand there from Ricci earlier. Hill in the white. Ricci in the black shorts. Couple of good left hands there from Ricci. Oh, nice knee to the body from Hill. And let's go back to our live odds because I think this one could be interesting as far as our live odds. All right, my ESPN froze for a moment. Well, the whole damn TV froze for a moment, so give me a moment here. You can score this round for me, Robert. Hunters have them, only hunters, Mike. Or people in bear country, no pistols. Oh, that's bullshit. The fuck, you guys don't believe in freedom or what? You guys are Americans too. That's America. North America. Oh, I'm a demon hunter. Chris. Three shot clip? Clip. How do you have a clip on a rifle? Said no pistols, right? I'm a vampire hunter. Not in Canada, you're not, apparently. Maybe with a bow and arrow. Fucking out in the fucking woods with a slingshot like David and Goliath. Apparently Canada's going back to the Stone Age. Watch out, make sure they don't take your guys' televisions. Oh, I love very countryside Japan. I missed that one. Matsusaku, my prefecture. It's very quiet and peaceful. Oh, nice. I like quiet and peaceful. Not so quiet I can't make a little noise without people going nuts, though. Hopefully you don't have pretentious Karens around you. What's up, Jason Kagan in the house? Are there riots and stuff going on in Canada right now? Should be, right? All right, Ricci pushing Hill into the cage here. I missed a bunch of this round because of stupid ESPN Plus. Ricci 17-5 in favor of head strikes here. Good knee to the body there from Ricci in the left hand. 120 left in the first. Oblique kick from Hill. 115 left in the first. See people saying things in groups. Not that I know of, Jason. Oh, good one, too, there from Ricci. And a good right hook from Hill. Well, apparently you guys have state-sponsored internet now there, I heard. Good combination from Hill. That you guys can only get, like, Canadian news sources and shit. That's some scary shit. I thought I wanted to move to Canada at one time. Hell no now. I love baby shark. I'd eat the corn. Oh my. You and the corn, Robert. Jesus. Everybody should send Robert a can of corn. 20 seconds left here in the first. Good knee to the body from Hill. Left hook upstairs for Ricci. And there's another good knee into the body from Ricci. Hill lands one backing up. Last 10 seconds of this round. Oh, good elbow from Hill. There's and a right and left elbow from Ricci. Great combination, and that would be the end of the first. Thought the same thing about Canada before. Not now, though. Yep, Robert likes it in the cup, too. I love corn. Oh, my God, that's hilarious. You and the frickin' corn, Robert. You know if you eat the corn, you're just going to shit it out again, right? That's how corn works. Like, it's not, like, actually food that we can digest. It just runs right through you. God, and I wonder why I have like 10 people watching me at the time. Robert's got me talking about shitting out corn. Jesus. Jesus, Robert! It's all your fault. All right, here we go. Round two. Good double jab from Angela Hill to start the second. There's a good combination from Ricci. Oh, no, not the cream corn. We can't do this, Robert. Ricci with the takedown and a big hammer fist. Who won the first round, Robert? Oh, good up kicks here from Hill, and Ricci was totally standing, so completely legal. And Hill pulling the guard here, trying to get up a high rubber guard, lands a nice elbow from her back. Ha ha, F you, YouTube. Yeah, they have come to fight tonight, though. Watch it up and serve it again. I mean, it's barely used, right? That is recycling. $10-9 Ricci, thank you. But Mikey, you got nothing but solid dudes in here, and we advocate cream corn. I don't know about that. All right, and a break back to the center of the cage. Good right hand to the body there from Hill. Oh, nice combination there from Ricci. And a 1-2. Good right hand there from Ricci. Good left hook from Hill. And Hill with the straight right upstairs and one to the body. Ricci's got to shoot for that takedown again. Oh, good jab to the body and a right hand upstairs from Tabatha Ricci. And there's a 1-2 from Tabatha. Hill seems to be gassing a little. She is 40 years old now. She's always had great cardio. But you never know when that's going to go. She's trying to compete with a much younger woman tonight. And you guys in the dating game, I mean, you know how it goes when the younger woman's competing. She usually wins. Cream corn and the cornbread. Robert is a real man. He doesn't wash it. Oh, my God. It's pronounced Ricci, not Ricky. Oh, God. Oh, what a body kick from Hill. Beautiful oblique kick. And then the jab to the body. She is definitely attacking the body right now. Good right hook from Ricci over the top. Oh, and a left hand and another right hook from Ricci. Beautiful combination from Tabatha Ricci. And there's a good knee to the body from Ricci. Good oblique kick from Hill. Oh, nice right hook from Hill. At 40 years old, it is amazing that Hill can put up this pace. I just think Ricci's going to wear her out. Good 1-2 from Tabatha. Nice right hook from Hill. And the push kick to the body from Hill. Superman punch Ricci. For those that thought this fight was going to be boring, you were wrong. Good right hook there from Hill. Minute and a half left in the second. And there's a straight right on the chin from Ricci. Inside leg kick from Hill. Dude, my sister-in-law makes this cream corn a crack pot with actual cream cheese. It's so bomb. It's Texas style. That sounds pretty good. I voted Hills, Phil. Most of you guys did. It's like 86%. Good little leg kick from Hill. Oh, what a right hook from Hill. And Ricci coming back with a 1-2. They are battling in the center of the octagon. Good right hook there from Hill, and you see significant strikes very close each round. Good 1-2 there from Ricci, and a jab right hook combo. Good left from Hill, and Ricci's got the single leg. She takes him down, but Hill immediately goes for the guillotine. Does she have enough arm to get around that head? And no, she does not. Both these women have T-Rex arms. Oh, nice elbow from Hill. There's a couple more. Actually doing the, even though Ricci caught the takedown, Hill doing the bulk of the damage. Apparently a lot of us, 85%, nice. Oh man, what a back and forth war to the bell. These women are leaving everything in the cage tonight. Pretty nice until you test me. Then I get that attitude. Want to get some. Bad enough? Come take some. All right, let's get the poll up for the next fight while we're waiting here. All right, poll for the main event is up. And third and final round. What a war this has been. Spinning back fist and a jumping right hook for Angela Hill. And there's a body kick, and there's a 1-2 from Ricci. What a back and forth battle. Beautiful combination once again from Angela Hill. She went for the head kick there. Barely missed. And Ricci needs to go back to her wrestling. She's getting outstruck right now. Good job from Hill. And there's a right hook right on the ear. Left hook from Ricci. Lands to the face. 4:20 left in the third. Oh, big oblique kick there from Ricci. We're supposed to have spectacular fights between Ultimate Fighter finale fighters tonight. But Ricci and Hill are still in the show. Good low leg kick there from Ricci, and it's Hill that gets the takedown. And now she's working on a guillotine, but Ricci spins her out of it. What a push-off from Angela Hill. Are you kidding me? What a cool fight. Good left hook there from Ricci. This fight has everything right now. And there's a beautiful right hook from Hill, 1-2 from Ricci, and a right uppercut from Hill. "2018 Ricci's." Oh, they're running their mouths to my cousin until I showed up. Oh, almost beat the shit out of your neighbor downstairs the other day. 220-pound Asian dudes. I didn't want none. And the cops came, then I disappeared. Yeah, we need you here with this, sure. But sometimes a man's got to do what a man's got to do. I got to take care of business. Good knee to the body there from Ricci. Oh, good straight right there from Hill and the push kick to the body. 2:40 left in this fight. Oh, good left hand from Ricci. There's a right hook to the temple from Tabatha Ricci. Straight right to the body from Hill. Beautiful combination of Ricci. Right hook from Hill. Oh, Ricci ducks under a spinning back fist. What a battle. And a beautiful straight right to the body from Hill. And there's the right upstairs to the chin. Beautiful right hook. And Ricci answers with one of her own. Push kick to the body from Hill. 1-2 upstairs from Ricci. And Ricci pushing Hill up against the fence. Hill with the knee to the body and a beautiful right uppercut. What an artistic fight of beauty we are watching right now. Incredible right hook from Ricci. Oh, and a great left hook from Hill. And Hill throwing with shots to the body and the head, and now the push kick to the body. Left hook upstairs from Ricci. Big left there from Tabatha Ricci, and a three-punch combination from her. 125 left in this bout as Angela Hill lands a beautiful oblique kick. These two women truly put in the art in martial artists. There's that push kick to the body again from Hill, and the right hand on the chin from Ricci, and a good right hook to the body. And two straight lefts from Ricci. Push kick to the body from Hill. And I'm surprised to not see more wrestling from Tabatha Ricci tonight. Oh, beautiful knee to the body from Tabatha. Just a back and forth war. Straight right, left hook from Ricci. Hill barely misses a spinning elbow attempt. Low leg kick from Ricci lands. 1-2 from Tabatha. And there's a jab right hook combo from Hill and another 1-2 for Ricci. If Ricci can push the pace right now, I think she can. Oh, I was going to say I thought she could break Hill at the end of the round, but she seems unbreakable. Beautiful right hook there from Ricci. Knee to the body from Hill, and Ricci pushes her into the fence with 10 seconds left. Keith Peterson didn't have to do a whole lot this fight. Flying knee to the body from Ricci. Oblique kick from Hill. And they punch to the bell. What a fucking battle. Are you fucking kidding me? People that dogged on this as a co-main event, I'm sorry, including myself, we were wrong. We were dead wrong. What a fight. I was actually on the phone with Mike the other day when it went down. Yep. Then yesterday, my aunt showed up. She was running his mouth to her. So I'm at wit's end with this little fuck. Well, don't take shit, but also don't let this fucker get you locked up for smashing him up. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just go over to somebody like that and just throw him down on the ground and get on top of him like side control and just be like, dude, I don't want to smash you. Just fucking leave everybody else alone, okay? Leave everybody alone. Have somebody record it, you know? And that shows that, you know, you didn't hurt him, but you warned him. I smell a split decision coming. I don't know what direction this fight's going, but I smell a split decision.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges score it 29-28. Your winner by
Oh, wow.
unanimous decision, Tabatha.
So Tabatha Ricci gets it. Unanimous decision, 29-28.
I'm here with a baby shark, a very happy baby shark, Tabatha. That was a crazy fight from start to finish.
Wow, what a wild fight, though. Yes.
You were going to be the winner there.
Wow. I was expecting exactly what I got in the case from Angela. She's a very tough fighter. Thank you so much for taking the fight. And tonight I fight for myself. I bet in myself because I want to make sure I'm ready for the next level. It's a very tough fight, but I'm on my way. Thank you, my team and everyone, my family.
All right, Jared Cannonier, Caio Borralho up next.
Tell me about your team. You got a new coach here.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Away she goes. Oh, I will let him throw the first punch. Yeah, that's how you gotta do it.
I have a lot of help from my boyfriend.
You get them to throw the first punch, then, all bets are off.
I've been working a lot in my striking.
And that's another loss for you guys. I told you.
Close for me.
38-26.
So I'm just grateful for everything I have.
So listen, it's always
29-28 Richie's. Robert, yep, you got it. Great fight. Damn.
I want to go to Thailand, train a little bit.
Yeah, it was incredible. Says she wants to train in Thailand. I got Jared, says Phil. Yes, we have the poll up for this. 86% of you, Jared Cannonier. 14%, Caio Borralho. Are you guys just picking all the underdogs tonight? It kind of seems like that. Hey, maybe it'll pay off on this one. Jim says, called it. You're kicking ass tonight, Jim. Phil says, I got Jared decision. I kind of hope it's not Jared decision because that means 25 minutes. I want to see a finish. I'll never vote again. Hill booty. What a night. Called it. What a night I'm having. Yeah. Wouldn't it be cool, Jim, if like they did points throughout the entire series? Because I feel bad sometimes. Like I've won some weeks this year, but I haven't really had any great nights. Like other people just kind of fell off. You and J-Dig take a lot of chances, and you end up with some huge nights. So if we were combining points overall, I would probably not be in first or second or maybe even third. Baby Shark, doo-doo-doo. Robert. Well, Hill's got to be close to retiring. I mean, I said she's 40 years old, and she commentates. All right, there is Jared Cannonier warming up in the back. 7 first-round finishes, 17-7. Of course, former world title challenger. Has victories over a lot of good fighters like Derek Brunson, Anderson Silva, and went the distance with Israel Adesanya and, really showed him a great fight. Caio Borralho, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai black belt, 16-1, ranked number 12th at middleweight right now. And he's a fairly big favorite tonight, over 2-1. And votes still up for a moment. 75% of you with Jared Cannonier. And Gunner carrying the show. Thank you, Gunner, with another $10 Cash App donation. Thank you, Gunner. $20 tonight. Appreciate you, brother. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break before this main event middleweight bout. And what a quick rise in the UFC for Caio Borralho. With a win tonight, he would be firmly in the top 10.
All by decision. So on that fight with Paul Craig, I was like, I need to KO this guy, Oh, that's it. Caio Borralho! I think as a good fighting nerd, that was the smartest way to do it. I know that I didn't leave any holes in my preparation. Now we're just starting to achieve our dreams.
So Caio Borralho is 16-1 overall.
He has not had an easy fight. It's under the chin. That guard is under the chin, and there's the tap. Full respect to my man.
This fight with Jared, he's a scary dude. I have a lot of respect for him.
The last time Caio Borralho lost was in his second fight as a professional. He lost the unanimous decision to a guy named Jared Cannonier, who's probably not around anymore. Just one amateur fight for him. He did lose to Houghton Almeida in all grappling match, but of course that doesn't count on your MMA bouts. And God, how fucking active has this guy been since 2021? Contender Series 2021. He had to win twice to get through. Defeats Aaron Jeffrey in September 28th of 2021 in Contender Series by unanimous decision. Comes back, stops Jesse Murphy, 141 of the first round. Then he has two guys drop out on him. Canceled bouts for Dustin Stolfus. Well, you know what? Why am I just talking and not showing you guys? Here we go. Oh, well, you guys can see what I see here. Two canceled bouts, Dustin Stolfus, Jamie Pickett. And then look at this in the UFC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins in a row. And some good names on here. Armen Petrosyan. Godzev was 10-1 before their fight. Makhmed Muradov was 12-1. Mikhail Alexei was 13-1. Abus Magomedov, 14-1. Oh, excuse me, that's his record. Okay, 25-5 for Abus Magomedov. 18-5. Excuse me. Paul Craig, 17-7. Maybe I am high here now, guys. And Jared Cannonier also 17-7. That never happened. Shut the fuck up, White. I know you're gonna talk some shit already. All right, thank you, Gunner, again for the $10 donation. And Robert Kerrigan with the $3 Cash App donation. Thank you, Robert. $23 on the night. The song I heard so much. My cousin had 8 grandkids. Oh, Jesus. So I felt gross. Usually the opposite happens of what I call. Dana's still pushing power slap. Still don't get it. Yeah, me neither, man. But some people like it. Overvillian views, Billy. I get it. Hopefully he'll bring power kick in next. Yeah, I got it, buddy. Thank you, Robert. Power kick is insane. What's next? Power headbutts or power elbows? Power nut shot. Yes. Women's power gun punt. Oh my God. Could you imagine? I mean, how much crazier can this country get right now, though? I mean, just look at the election cycle. It's like the greatest season of television ever. Caio Borralho, 16-fight, unbeaten streak, has not lost in 6 years. 5 wins coming by way of knockout, 4 by submission. That's why he is a favorite tonight against former title contender Jared Cannonier. Tit slap. Oh my God. All right, and Caio Borralho making his way into the octagon. What's up, Jason Kagan? Wait a second, I forgot. It was this guy. I just turned the stream on. Going with Frankenstein from Brazil, not Jared. Yeah, I think Borralho should get this too. Dude is a maniac. Fighting nerds, yep. Does he train with Paulo Costa? I'm assuming he does. He looks like he's related to him. All right, and here comes Jared Cannonier making his way down to the octagon. Former world title challenger. And I'm going to take more weed than I just about ever had, guys. Let's go to somewhere fun. Out of Dallas, Texas, the number 5 ranked middleweight in the world, the Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier. Them nerds are bad mofos. Yep. Nerd assassins. And Jared slowly making his way down to the cage. And let's see, what is our official poll here. 85% Cannonier, 15% Caio Borralho. Anybody else sure they don't want to vote or change their vote? Because that's kind of crazy. Caio Borralho all the way to a minus 325 favorite now. Wow. Cannonier plus 260? Man, that would be tempting. That's tempting to put some money on Cannonier. Plus 260. That's almost 3-1 odds. Damn. All right, Jared Cannonier, one of 2 fighters in UFC history with knockouts in 3 weight classes. The other one, of course, Conor McGregor, 10 wins by knockout, 10th highest takedown defense among active middleweights at 75%. We'll see how much he's going to need that tonight. You never know, because Caio Borralho, he is so balanced. You never know what his game plan is coming into this. He can strike. He can grapple. Cannonier to win inside the distance plus 400 tonight. Borralho to win inside the distance plus 150. That's a huge difference. All right, I'm going to finalize it. Chris says I should start drinking. Do you usually drink? I don't want to be responsible for turning you into an alcoholic. I don't remember if you usually drink or not. All right, Jared Cannonier, 9 years older at 40 years old. Caio Borralho, 2.5 inches taller at 6'1.5". Jared will have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 77.5 inches. He's got some long-ass arms. He says, what's $10, Mikey? Put tenner on it. I'd put tenner on if I could bet here live. I have to go to the casino to bet, though. Judges Sal Diamano, Chris Lee, and Ron McCarthy. Referee will be Dan Mergliata. I never drank, just smoked Sweet Mary Jane. All right, guys, from Las Vegas, Nevada via Seattle, Washington. Let's fucking go! 5 rounds in the middleweight division. First out of the blue corner, a minus 245 favorite from Sao Luis, Brazil, with a record of 16-1, 5-0 in the UFC, presenting the number 12th ranked middleweight in the world, Caio the Natural Borralho. Fight or die, the tattoo on his shoulder. That is intense. And out of the red corner, a plus 200 underdog out of Glendale, Arizona, with a record of 17 wins against 7 losses, 3-5 as a UFC underdog, presenting the number 5 ranked middleweight in the world, Jared Cannonier. Sobrieties for pussies. Oh my God. I got 5 in. Let's go half on a bag. I've been sober since I was 13. Oh my God. First time ever your stream and theirs is synced. All right, here we go. Borralho, Cannonier. Main event. I think this, I have a feeling this might be fast though, guys, honestly. I know a lot of people probably think it'll go to the distance, but I don't think so. Borralho starting out at southpaw here. Good straight right lands for Caio. I mean, Borralho is an up-and-coming star, but Jared, he's 40 years old. The wheels got to fall off sometime. Good inside leg kick from Jared and a straight left. Low leg kick for Borralho. Cannonier answers. Will tonight be the day that the wheels fall off, though? We'll see. Good straight right there from Borralho. You know, Cannonier might have confused his body's clock with, that weight loss. He was up, and then you lose all that weight, and your metabolism revs way up. Who knows? It's all kinds of mystery still about the body we don't understand. It's my temple to destroy. This is true. Living right, Robert. I've been drunk and high half my life. Half? Since 13, what do you mean? Like almost all your life. And an eye poke early from Caio Borralho. Yeah, that's the thumb. So technically, yes, the foul is on Borralho because he had his hands extended. Jared, seen it here though, when he shoved his eye into the finger. I'm not saying he did that on purpose. Probably didn't. But just thinking, if you see a guy's hand extended and you shove it close to your eye into that hand, you're going to cause them to get a penalty. Do that 3 times, they lose a point. Just be sneaky about it. Who says you can't remodel the temple? All right, 3.5 minutes left here in the first. Good straight right there for Cannonier. Head kick attempt there from Borralho, barely blocked. And Caio continuing to put that front hand out, fingers open. Same thing with Jared, though. And they exchange right hands. Good straight left there from Cannonier. Good low leg kick from Caio. Good exchange left hands. And there's a body kick from Borralho, and he floors Cannonier with a leg kick. Nasty leg kick from Caio Borralho. And there's a straight right upstairs. halfway through the first. Oh, Bravo going up for that head kick again. Good defense in Cannonier. 2:20 left in the first. Oh, Cannonier swinging for the fences there. Oh, good straight left there from Borralho. Two minutes left in the first. Oh, Borralho with the head kick attempt again, blocked from Cannonier. And a beautiful oblique kick from Caio. Good straight right there from Borralho. International eye poke on Jared. Smart fighting, getting them to take a point by putting your eye on his finger. Yeah, you also could end up with some real bad eye damage that way, though. Good 1-2 there from Borralho. Oh, what a flying knee from Caio Borralho. Can Borralho do what Israel Adesanya and many others couldn't do, and that's finish Jared Cannonier. Good straight right and a left elbow from Caio Borralho. Oh, beautiful right hook, and then the straight right afterwards from Cannonier. That was a hard shot. 50 seconds left in the first. Borralho trying to time Jared, hands down. Good straight right there from Borralho. And there's another oblique kick. And a low leg kick from Borralho. Cannonier lands one of his own. It's going to be interesting if this fight goes deep. You have a much younger fighter in Borralho. And then you have Jared Cannonier that's been here many times. He's been 5 rounds. He knows what it feels like. I can't remember if Borralho has. I don't think he has, though. Good straight right from Borralho. Right hook from Cannonier up top. Competitive first round. That's a hard one to call. I'd say Borralho edged it out. Let's go into the corners here. Or they will have a commercial break, I guess. ESPN can't get enough of those commercials. Did you guys see that article I posted about how even the UFC said that they thought ESPN raised the pay-per-view price too quickly? They gave them control over that, so they couldn't really say anything.
So let's have a look here. Some great action. There's that calf kick. That one nearly took him clean off the feet.
But it's like when even the UFC says you rose pay-per-view prices too quickly, the people making the product, like, you suck. You suck, Disney. Good job on Jared, not giving him space, right? 10-9 Caio. That's how I have it, Robert. Oh, good body kick from Borralho, but a big overhand right from Jared. And there's the straight right from Borralho. Oh, big overhand right from Jared Cannonier. Upstairs, one to the body and another one to the head. Beautiful combination from Jared. Good left hand there from Caio. Caio Borralho measuring the distance. Has a good judge of distance. Oh, good right hand, left hook, right combo from Jared. Because Jared has that huge reach. Even though Borralho is a couple inches taller, Cannonier still got a reach advantage. And a couple of good leg kicks there from Borralho. Straight right from Cannonier. And Cannonier trying to corner Borralho here. Lands the low leg kick. No tell there on Jared. And Borralho goes for that head kick again, and Cannonier seen it coming away from a mile away. At 40 years old. Oh, what a 4-punch combination from Jared Cannonier. I am so impressed with the reflexes and the precision of Jared Cannonier at 40 years old. Good right hand there from Borralho. I mean, if Jared wins this fight, especially if he wins it impressively, good right hook from Jared, he could make an unprecedented run for the title at 40 years old. I know guys have won it at 40, but to start another run, oh, what a good left and right hook there from Cannonier. Giving him that pepper. And there's another good right from Cannonier. I mean, if Jared Cannonier knocks out Caio Borralho, that would shock the MMA world, I think. Good exchange of leg kicks there. 1-2 from Caio Borralho. Oh, another 1-2 from Jared. It's actually the 2-1. He's throwing that backhand first. Good jab there from Borralho. It's easier to throw that straight right against a southpaw. Good right hook and a left hand there from Cannonier. Another good straight right from Jared, coming down to 2 minutes left here in the second. Oh, good defense from Jared, ducking under that right hook, and a right hook of his own lands for Jared. And he might be out cardioing Caio already. Good outside leg kick from Jared, and there's a straight right. Jared's been in wars. A seasoned veteran, if there ever was one. Oh, a couple of good right hands there from Caio Borralho. There's another one. Doesn't take many hits from Caio Borralho, though, to end the night. Another great right hand for Borralho. Lands that one on the chin. There's the 3-punch combination from Jared. And the right hook around the corner lands for Cannonier. Strategic masterpiece so far here in the second round for Jared Cannonier. Good straight right there from Jared. Minute left in the second. There's the low leg kick. And the straight right. Borralho landed a low leg kick. But he's having a hard time guessing where Jared's going to go next. Good straight right and the right hook from Cannonier. And you see significant strikes close for both rounds. But I feel like both rounds are a totally different tale. Good jab there from Jared. I thought Caio won the first round fairly convincingly. I think Jared's winning this round fairly convincingly. Oh, good right hook and the double jab from Jared Cannonier. Oh, what a right hook, left hand from Jared, and another right, and there's the body kick. What a combination. Straight left up top for Cannonier. He goes back to orthodox. A lot of stance switches tonight for Jared Cannonier. And he blocks another head kick attempt from Borralho. Genius round from Jared. 19-19 through 2. 10-9 Caio. Fucking Disney, says Robert, right? All right, let's go into the corner of Caio Borralho. They can't be too happy about that round. And they said this round was his. He won.
Start visualizing Start visualizing how you're going to hit him when you go to the fence, okay? Maybe get some knees, maybe 1-2s. Watch out.
A much better round for Jared Cannonier here. There's that right hook, follows it with the left. Doesn't quite find it, but we see him pressuring and threatening with it. Over and
all right, 20 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Thanks for everybody that stuck around for the Oh, beautiful right hook there from Jared. And there's a straight right. How's the audio now? Damn it. Are we good on audio now? There from Jared. All right. And Jared continuing to push forward. 3:20 left in the third. There's a good straight right. Good knee to the body from Caio Borralho and a straight right. Oh, beautiful counter right hand there from Borralho. And a round apiece. These guys are fighting a very competitive fight right now. Thank you, guys. Oh, good double jab there from Jared. Oh, good low leg kick from Borralho. Left hook for Cannonier. I was just saying thank you for getting me through this. We're about 3 weeks away from being eligible to remonetize. So hopefully that happens. Good straight right there for Borralho. On another right hand for Borralho. Good right hook to the body from Cannonier and one upstairs. And they exchange left hands. What a battle. There's a good right hand from Borralho. And an oblique kick. That was a nasty oblique kick from Cal. Good counter right hook from Caio Borralho. 2 minutes left in the third. What a fight. Good low leg kick there from Cal. Left hand from Cannonier. There's a straight left from Jared. Left hook and a right hook and a left hand behind it from Southpaw. Cannonier switching stances so much I can't keep track of it. Good straight right from Borralho. And both guys, I think they're starting to get a little tired now. Good straight right and a left hook from Jared. Oh, good right hook upstairs from Borralho. Oh, there was a good right hand from Cal. And Cannonier looked a little stunned from that. There's a good left hook from Borralho. And the straight right. I think he needs to jump on Cannonier right now. There's a good straight left from Cannonier. Not too many guys recover as fast as Jared Cannonier, though. And he just landed two great right hands. Big oblique kick again from Borralho. And there's a 1-2. And he hurt him again. Cannonier's stunned. There's a good right hook from Cal. Left hook to the body. That was the right hook upstairs. The left hook to the body. He's got him cornered with 30 seconds left. Left hand lands for Cannonier. Can Borralho finish him? And exchange of right hands there. Good right hook and a left. Oh, and Cannonier falls, throwing the shots. Good knee to the body and an elbow from Caio Borralho. And there's a straight right from Borralho. And Cannonier holding on, realizing he does not have his balance. Good knee to the body from Cal. Oh, and a big counter. Big 1-2 there from Cal. But a 1-2 left hook from Cannonier. And they swing to the bell. What a battle. Let's go, Jared, says Christian Chimu. Man, let's go to the corner of Jared. What a round. That one's got to go to Cal, but the heart of Jared Cannonier. 29-28, Caio Borralho going into the championship rounds. And Jared's corner, very honest with him and accurate scoring, I think. Said we're down 2 rounds to 1.
Straight left, right down the middle, and you see the legs start to get a little wobbly. Then this pressure, yeah, you see his equilibrium's gone. Let's see.
Yeah, it's an awesome fight. Back-to-back great fights.
Couldn't quite see if it landed on the temple or the jaw, but whatever it landed on, it affected. Oh, man.
It did some damage for sure. I mean, that was close there.
And he was grabbing his arm, Michael. I don't know if you guys saw
All right,
Cannonier grabbing his left arm.
All right, here we go. Round 4. Great sportsmanship between these guys, too. Good low leg kick from Jared to start the 4th. Cow's starting to breathe a little heavy and lands 2 straight rights. Jared starting this round out from southpaw. Good body kick from Borralho. Oh, nice right hand over the top from Jared. And straight right gets through for Borralho. Jared going down to the body. Oh, beautiful right hook upstairs from Borralho. Remember, it looked like he had him hurt twice in the last round. Spin kick to the body lands for Caio Borralho and the straight right upstairs. Caio Borralho might be in a zone right now. Good low leg kick from Borralho. I think the best thing maybe that could have happened to Caio Borralho is he lost the second. Oh, big overhand right from Jared and another one right in a row. And there's another right hook and a left hand upstairs for Jared Cannonier. And he ducks under a right hook from Borralho and they exchange leg kicks. Just when you think one guy's getting an edge in this fight, the other one comes back. Good exchange of right hands. These guys are both fighting at such a high level tonight. And another nasty leg kick from Borralho. And the right hand down the middle, that was deceptive. He made it look like it was going to go to the body, and at the last minute floated up to the chin. Good right hook to the body from Jared. And there's that straight right again from Borralho. Good right hand from Cannonier. Just brutal exchanges this entire fight. Good 1-2 there from Cannonier. Back at southpaw. Good defense there from Borralho. Left hook lands for Cannonier. And there's a left hand for Borralho and the straight right from Cal. Jared does not look fatigued at all. This guy is a cardio master. And there's the oblique kick from Cannonier. Straight right Borralho. A right hand, a left hook behind it, Jared Cannonier. There's a right hand from Cal. And the inside leg kick. There's the 1-2 from Caio Borralho. Cannonier comes back with a 1-2 of his own. No wrestling in this fight so far. This is just a very high-level kickboxing match. Oh, right hook, left hand behind it for Cannonier. And there's another big right hand for Jared. Both men using so much focus. Oh, good right hand and an elbow for Cannonier, but he falls off balance. There's the knee to the body from Borralho and a great recovery from Jared Cannonier. He'd fallen off balance. Oh, good straight right there from Borralho. This is an incredible fight. Great knee to the body from Kai. And there's the straight right from Borralho. A brutal round for both guys. 45 seconds left in the 4th. Oh, jumping right hook lands for Jared. And the straight left from Cannonier. Oh, Cannonier popping Borralho's head back with that, and they exchange, and the straight right upstairs, left hook to the body from Borralho, and there's a 1-2 upstairs. What a close round. Oh, another great right hook and the straight right from Cannonier. Catches his own mouthpiece and puts it back in. How athletic is that? Wow. Chris says it's 3-0. No way. Jared definitely won the second. What a war. Cal is bleeding. All right, let's go into the corner of Caio Borralho. This could be 2 rounds apiece. I think there's a good chance this comes down to whoever wins this round. 38-38, and Robert agrees it's anyone's fight. Yep, is Cannonier going to shock the world? Just tune him back in. What's the score? I think it might be 2-2, Wyatt. This has been a great fight. All right, 22 in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and share button. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thanks for the donations tonight. Gunner and Robert, $23 in the kitty so far. It's Vegas. All 3 judges have it 4-0 for Conor McGregor. I think Kyle looks exhausted. He's only got 1 more round, though. Good little leg kick from Caio Borralho to start the 5th. And straight right to the body from Jared. Oh, Cal fainted the flying knee. Goes for a takedown, can't get it, but then lands the right hook afterwards. It's the first takedown attempt I think we've seen in the whole fight. Oh, good left hand from Jared. Misses the overhand right, lands the left hand afterwards. 4:20 left in the 5th. Good right hand from Borralho. Oh, and he caught Jared with the counter right there, knocked him off balance. And another good straight right for Borralho. Jared's cardio is so solid, though. The guy never looks tired. Good right hand there from Borralho. Oh, and a nice right hand from Cannonier. Borralho comes back with a 1-2. Oh, and 2 counter rights from Borralho. And a good straight right there from Caio Borralho. And I got to hand it to Borralho. Even though he's breathing a little hard, he's pacing himself very well in this round. Lands a good straight right and a body kick. Oh, and they exchanged there, but the jab and right hook for Caio Borralho, he gets the best of that exchange. Good straight right and oblique kick from Borralho. Oh, and there's a straight right from Borralho. And he almost poked Cannonier in the eye there. He apologized. Good right hand there from Cannonier. What a battle. And Jared just a little off on his range all of a sudden. I think he might have got his equilibrium knocked off a little. Oh, what a counter right hook from Borralho. He waited till Cannonier missed, and he socked it to him. Good straight right to the body from Cannonier. Oh, and they exchange rights, and Borralho knocks Cannonier off balance again. There's a straight right from Borralho in the knee to the body. Right hand for Cannonier, and there's another one. Halfway through the 5th. Good straight right from Cannonier, and Borralho answers, and that's going to knock Cannonier's mouthpiece out again. He's had his mouthpiece knocked out a couple times, but he's not spitting it out. So that's why the referee hasn't warned him. Good left hand there for Jared. Oblique kick for Borralho. Right hook over the top for Cannonier. Oh, nice right hand. Good exchange. Both guys landing good shots there. And they exchange right hands. There's a 1-2 for Borralho. Oh, Cannonier falls over. And here come the hammer fist. Caio Borralho. Wow, did he hit Jared Cannonier. He fell down like a tree tumbling in the forest. And Borralho really putting on the pressure here with a little over a minute and a half left in the 5th. I'm surprised he didn't let him get back up here. He most likely could have finished him. And now Borralho laying on Jared. I guess he thinks he's going to get the finish from the ground here. But if they stand up, I mean, Jared was out of it. Some referees would have stopped this fight. And Borralho going for the arm triangle. It's hard to tell the angle. Oh, he might have it. I think Cannonier's out. No, he's still fighting it. 50 seconds left in this fight. Oh, Jared he's hanging in there. Look at his lips. His lips are turning purple. He still has not tapped. What a tough SOB. As Borralho pushes his shoulder into the windpipe. And this arm triangle. And Jared's eyes are still open. Wow. What tenacity from Jared Cannonier. And he's out. Big chance there for Caio Borralho going for that submission when he probably could have gotten the knockout, in my opinion. Good knee to the body there. Oh, and a left hook up against the fence. And they exchange at the bell. At least 3 rounds, if not 4, for Caio Borralho, in my opinion. Wow, what a fight, though. What an absolute war. Give those guys each $100,000. Borralho looked like a battered Caillou. And remember that kid's show? Yep. Yeah, I remember that. I had my kids watch that. What a fight. Roberts is 48-47 Cal. At worst for him, 48-47. I think it could be 49-46. Jared at 40 still looks good. Dude, he's a fucking stud. 40 years old. That was incredible. I would have called the fight when he fell. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't. That was a dramatic fall. I'm not sure why Borralho didn't let him get back up so he could hit him some more, but it shouldn't matter. We'll see you never know with these judges, though. You're going to really trust everything to these judges. Who said I can't grapple, said Borralho. Oh, that's what he wanted. He wanted to show off his grappling, I guess. I would rather see him finish the fight.
With the scorecards and one final time, here's Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the scorecards. Here are the totals. 49-45, 49-45, and 48-46.
All right, well, we know who the winner is there. Caio Borralho gets the win. Wow, what a war, though. Beautiful fight. I think that marks the end of Jared as a top contender. I got something for Jared, actually. I got something. I think I know where. I think Jared, not to be disrespectful, 40 years old. This is what happens to 40 years old. Jared Cannonier going to the PFL. Welcome, Jared Cannonier. You can win that $1 million next year. Probably the year after. And Caio Borralho just broke into the top 10. And he is a legit contender. 10-8 fifth round, yeah. Yeah, and it should have been a 10-8 fifth round. I don't know why I didn't call that. I missed that, actually. Says we're the fighting nerds. We are coming to take over. You got Michael Bisping some nerd glasses. I love it. What a cut below that right eye on Borralho, though. Man. Caio Borralho can compete with anybody at middleweight.
We're doing an amazing job with the coaches and all the other guys over there. You know, strength conditioning coach.
Brother Jared, go to PFL than Dricus.
You saw these guys. We are just
Yes, you're right.
for one dream. And this dream is the result, brother. You know, and I can't take enough of these guys. I've been here in Vegas for like
I take back the Dricus to PFL. Why?
I was in her corner. They went straight to Manchester here to Vegas. Brought my team. They didn't take any second to say they will come in here in the past 3 weeks with me. So they're here. They give everything. So very thankful for
Wouldn't
them.
fight either of these dudes.
Over there. We're
That's what Chevy Silverados are for, right?
in the arena. So it definitely those
I think that's got to be the fight of the night.
to this fifth round, you know.
I know Ricci and Hill was great, but this is a 5-rounder.
That's the result. On Tuesday, I want to see my name on top 5, please.
Well, you just beat Jared Cannonier. There's a good possibility.
Oh, I don't think he's going to be top 5 because Jared was number 7, and he was number 12 coming in.
You know who I want next. I've been calling you out 2 times already. You already beat Sean. You already beat Adesanya. You already beat all these guys. So Dricus Duplessis, get your ass over here. Or South Africa and the fighting that are coming for you, boy.
There it is. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen.
So Caio Borralho calling out the champ, but he's got one more move first. And the champ's got a fight scheduled against Sean Strickland. So probably could have used that that call out for his one fight in between, but hey, why not? So anyone buy the pay-per-view? Ngannou versus Fahea. If it's $50, it might sell a few. Hey Mike, have you ever seen a free solo? A great show. Never heard of it. It's good, huh? Ain't this the same dude who called out Anderson Silva? Caio Borralho? No, I don't think so. I think Anderson was gone pretty much by the time Borralho got into the UFC. Cannonier fought Anderson Silva. He beat him late in his career. All right, guys. Anybody want to call in? We're going to have a few call-ins. So we still got some people in here. I appreciate people sticking around. I need to get as many views and watch minutes as I can. 425-791-8730 is the number. And that's going to be another loss, guys. I think you guys lost every single pick tonight. That's definitely never happened. What's up, Jason Kagan in the house?
Mikey.
What's going
Mikey, what
on?
did we just watch? Did we just watch a 20-some-year-old dude celebrate after taking 25 minutes to knock out a dishwasher from a restaurant? Is that what we just watched?
I don't know, man. Jared Cannonier's a stud, dude. I'm not fighting him.
No. I'm not taking that away from him. Fucking Jared Cannonier's a beast. We all thought he had a chance against Adesanya when he fought him. I'm just talking shit. But if Chael Sonnen was talking, Chael Sonnen would be saying, did this fucking dude just call out the champ after fighting a dishwasher for 5 rounds?
Yeah, he should have finished him. That's the one thing I was saying, and especially in the 5th round, he should have finished him.
I think Dan Murgliata hates Jared Cannonier for some reason, because Jared Cannonier's face, did you see his face seize and his lips burst to the right side?
Oh, dude, yeah. How many times could you have stopped that fight?
Shit, I've only seen that when crackheads take a really good rip off the pipe, man.
That was horrible, yeah. And, I mean, he'd basically knocked him out already.
Okay, now I get to talk shit.
All right.
When was the last big UFC card? Was that last week?
Yeah.
Who fought?
Oh, Dricus and Adesanya.
That's right. And what was the big card before that one?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. 300?
Yeah, if you're talking about a real big card, probably.
Well, there was a...
I mean, it's not the last... It wasn't the last pay-per-view.
There was the Fajeda fight. What did
Oh
Pereira
yeah,
fight
yeah,
for?
yeah, Pereira and Yuri Prohaska.
Yeah, that poor fucking bastard. You guys
Yeah.
don't talk about PFL, Jesus.
Yeah.
But do you remember there was a time where you could remember the last 6 fight nights or pay-per-views, you know, off the top of your head, right off the fucking bat, because they were all bangers. They all had headliners.
Oh yeah, but I mean, we didn't have fights almost every week either.
Twice a month.
So yeah, I think it's kind of a give and take. Yeah, we've lost a lot of good fighters for sure, no doubt about that.
It's a show, Mikey. It is a fucking show. That's what any fight promotion is. That's what any sport promotion is. I don't care if it's a integrated sport that's integrated into our schools like football, basketball, baseball, soccer, or whatnot. I don't care about that. It is a fucking show, and its life depends on viewership. And I haven't paid to watch the UFC since 2017.
Nobody buys pay-per-views anymore. They're $85.
And I'm dumb. So if
Yeah.
well, I mean, I'm not dumb, but,
Yeah.
you know, I'm not up on things as far as technology is concerned. I'm trying to figure out how they're still in fucking business. I mean, are there enough little Hulkamaniacs out there at a young age watching the UFC and having their parents pay for ESPN Plus and shit, or what?
So they're making a ton of money, but the UFC doesn't care how many pay-per-views are sold because they get a flat rate from the ESPN.
Right.
So it doesn't matter to them. Even UFC came out recently and said we felt like ESPN raised the pay-per-view price too quickly. And when UFC's saying that, it's like, man, you guys really fucked up. They're gonna leave
when
ESPN
the Chinese
though.
are telling you you're charging too much too quick, you got to back the fuck down.
Yeah, they will leave ESPN. I'm predicting. I think they probably go to Netflix, and I think we're probably in the last year or two of pay-per-views for UFC. That'd be my predictions.
Man, Mikey, 12 years ago, you and I never would have even thought about discussing the thought of the sun coming down on the organization or the sport. But, I mean, you know, it's one fighter per camp, and there are no Kansas City Chiefs with 5 superstars on it in the UFC. You know, it's one fighter going out there representing his fucking gym and his coach and shit, and you got another fighter. So you've got 2 fighters in one ring. You don't have a whole lot there to build up. I mean, except for hatred and animosity.
I think the UFC needs to do a better job of building some of these guys. Like, Caio Borralho is not a household name. I know I gave him shit about not being able to finish Cannonier tonight. After tonight, he should become a household name, though. They need to push this guy. And there's some other guys that they need to push.
I don't know. I don't see him going 5 rounds with Acosta like that.
With Costa?
With Acosta, yeah.
Paulo Costa?
I don't see. Okay.
I think he beats
Jared
Paulo
Cannonier,
Costa.
What?
I think he beats Paulo Costa.
We all knew he was going to beat Jared Cannonier, but we all thought it was going to be before 25 minutes. And Borralho, he looked fucked up. And if it wouldn't have been for that barrage at the end of the fight, Cannonier would have walked away basically scratchless.
Yeah. As far as their faces, yeah, it was the one bad cut on Borralho. I mean, Borralho beat him up pretty good. He probably let him off the hook a couple times, but like you said, so did the referee.
I think he ghosted for screen time. I swear to God, I think he ghosted for screen time.
Yeah?
I do. But still, I mean, you're in there with one of the best in the world to put out your lights like that, and you want to ghost? He's young, he's a kid, he wants to have fun, you know, and that to me was psychotic. Like, when the fight opened and he was all nice and like,
oh, yeah.
hey, big guy, I'm getting ready to knock your fucking teeth out, but hey, let's not, I never understood that shit.
I love those nice killers. I could not be that guy, like, in competition or firefight or anything. Like, man, yeah, like, if we're fighting, I don't understand that. Like, I want to kill you, you want to kill me, and we're not gonna ever fucking be friends. But these guys have taken it beyond that, and good for them.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. What's our next big set of fights, or do we have any for the near future?
There's no UFC this next week. I need to look to see what's going on that week.
Do we know what the next big UFC card is?
The next big one's, is a UFC Noche, September 14th. O'Malley,
Sphere?
Yeah, O'Malley and Vishvili.
Why are they should just... O'Malley's tight, man. O'Malley's... Look. I didn't like his personality. I don't like the millennial thing, but he's got the best footwork in the division, and he's got the fastest hands in the fucking UFC.
That could be.
I mean...
I don't think he's going to be able to stop Vishvili's takedowns, though.
You don't think?
No. I think Vishvili's... I think it's a pretty bad matchup for him. I think Vishvili's going to take him down and beat him up for 5 rounds. Probably win every round, if not submit him.
You know what? I thought that's what Robert Whitaker was going to do to Adesanya the first time they fought. I thought he was going to dirty box him. I thought he was going to dirty box him up against the cage, like Couture. I thought he was going to dump him on his butt and pound him out. I swear to God.
That's one of the great things about this sport, though. I mean, how much more unpredictable can you get? You see one shitty basketball team and a good basketball team play each other. There's no reason to watch because you know who's going to win. In fighting, It's not that way. If these guys are scheduled to fight each other, they got a chance.
Yeah, they absolutely do.
Oh.
Well, I'll give somebody else a chance to call in, Mikey. I just wanted to say hello to guys and you and
all right,
and doubt the UFC some more.
All right.
Hey, wait a second. What's going on with that fucking manager that Sean Strickland was exposing? That guy touching girls and shit.
Oh, I have not heard about this.
What?
No, I haven't heard about it.
What? You need to... Whoa. There's some video short material for you there, Bubba. You need to look into that.
Apparently, I'm out of the loop there. Yeah, I don't get into as much of the non-fight news and stuff, but I definitely need to look into it then.
Well, this guy's a fight manager. He's big in the sport. I've never heard of him, but fucking, the only managers I've heard of are Ed fucking Torres and Ali Abdel Aziz, you little fucking rats.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we need to know about this. We need to get this guy out of the fucking sport. That's disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
That's
look
true.
His ass the fuck up. But I'll let you go. I'll give somebody else time to call in, and you guys have a good night, dog. I love you, man.
All right, you too. Thank you, Jason. Later.
Later,
love
dog.
you. All right, 425-791-8730 is the number for anybody that wants to call in. They should be announcing the bonuses tonight here soon. Pereira versus Yuri 2. Yes, thank you, Bill. Before that was UFC 301, Pantoja defending his belt. 1:30, fellas, and I'm drunk, so I'm going to see you next time. See you, Robert. Night, Karen. See you fine ass later. Night. All right. And Marion Santos, what a big win for him tonight. 15-1, coming the 6th Ultimate Fighter featherweight tournament winner. This kid is going to be one to watch. Marion Santos, I like the way he strikes. I like the way he countered tonight. Like this guy, a huge rising star. Biggest rising star to come out of tonight, for sure. And let's see what we got coming up next week, though. Like I said, we got no UFC next week. Tiki goes to the name of the manager. We'll look it up. I'll look it up later. Let's see what we got going on next week, because I know we got to have something to watch. I can't take another week off. I just took 3 weeks off not long ago.
I knew that he couldn't take me down, but I knew that he was also
All right, let's bring this. Hey, and Marion Santos speaking English already, too. It's a little slow, but he's definitely trying. It's good. All right, let's go to Tapology. See what Tuesday we will have Dana White Contender Series. We already know that's coming.
So the left hook wasn't the main thing that we were training, but I was being me, and that's it. I knocked him out.
You certainly did. Being you paid off. You trained just a couple of miles down the road at Extreme Couture. You told me earlier this week how special it would be to have familiar faces in the crowd.
All right, let's see. What do we got coming next week? We got Contender Series, like I said, on Tuesday. Got one Friday Night Fights. I don't know if I want to do that at 5:30 in the morning, though. LFA next Friday.
And like fighting here, it's like fighting in my backyard in Rio. Like I have everyone here. Coach Eric, that he working with me, giving me always.
No BKFC next week.
And now I just want to rest.
I kind of figured we'd at least have a BKFC on Saturday. Well, we'll figure it out between now and then. Tuesday, don't miss Tuesday's Dana White Contender Series. We'll be here for that, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. I'll get that scheduled soon. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in tonight. Thank you for the donations. Gunner, Robert, thanks for all the likes and shares. Thank you to the Patreons, a paying member, Phil D. As always, I love you. I respect you, and I'll see your fine asses